Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Indeed. Before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor for the night, our returning sponsor, actually, NordVPN. Sam, take it away. Sam? Sam? Right. Okay, long story, but Sam was actually a level 20 hackmaster known as blackwillow69 at AOL.com, and,
He always used NordVPN for the highest quality encryption for internet traffic. And it hides your IP and physical location. With more than 5,400 servers in 59 countries. I mean, it's easy to get better speed and protection with one simple click. Poor bastard.
Yeah. You know, Sam always knew that it's available on every platform.
He did.
Yeah, including Windows, iOS, Android, and Linux.
Linux.
I know computers really well.
And Haxor.
He wanted you all to go to nordvpn.com/criticalrole or use code criticalrole to get a 2-year plan plus 1 additional month with a huge 70% discount.
I mean, Sam waged a digital battle for the freedom of the Nordiverse until someone sliced him and turned him into a gleaming cube of energy.
Yeah, sorry about that. But where is this spectacular gleaming cube?
Yeah,
I don't have it.
actually.
Time waits. Wait a minute.
producers do-
Travis, are you eating Sam?
What? Oh, my bad. No, this gleam. The gleam cube was made out of cake.
What?
I thought it was by,
We're very upset right now.
I thought it was my birthday.
But it's not your birthday!
I know. That's why I thought it was weird.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You ate a slice of black. I can't even say his lock and handle.
Oh, I'm gonna barf.
Laura, are you crying?
I'm fine, Travis. It's not like he was the only man I ever loved.
That spirit cube contained 10,000 zettabytes of Black Willow's computer knowledge. All the Super Meat Boy ciphers, all the No Man's Sky cheat codes, every dharma he ever gregged. And now?
It's in my belly.
How do you feel?
Well, now that you mention it, I do feel a little woozy.
What's happening? What?
Maybe I should just unlink my Blackwater capacitor, hard target the maximum risk, cyborg the time cop, and kickbox the JCVD.
Holy Emma Bunton. Those were legit computer hacker terms. But how?
What's happening to me? How do I know all of this? And how am I surfing the net with my arms?
By consuming Sam, you've somehow become Leet.
Whoa. Maybe I'll hack into the Domino servers and get us all free pizzas.
Free pizza is the least of your concerns, young crypto prodigy. There's a nanostorm coming.
What do you mean?
A great disturbance in the internet. I've sensed it. A snitch in our servers. A ghost in our shell. A robot in our Frank. Something not of this world.
What am I supposed to do about it? I'm just a noob.
No. You are the two.
The two?
Yeah, like Neo in the Matrix.
Oh, you mean the one?
They did that already, so you're the 2. Your hacker name is number 2.
I don't want to be the 2.
Sorry, that's the prophecy.
Well, can't we come up with something else like Cyber Cowboy 69 or, I don't know, the Sentinel but spelled with all numbers?
Listen to me, number 2. If you're going to save the mainframe, you need me to train you.
You? What's your trainer code name?
They call me Morpheus.
What? You said I couldn't be the one!
Names aren't important, number 2. We need to begin your training.
Let me guess. The next time NordVPN sponsors our show?
You are already learning, number 2. Matt, hack to you.
Thank you, everyone, for that.
Wow.
Well done, Travis.
Yeah.
That commitment. That commitment.
Wow.
Who does number 2 work for?
All I could think of was, who is number 1? You are number 6. I'm not a number. I'm a free man. For all you ancient Brit TV appreciators out there. Thank you, NordVPN, for sticking around.
All at once.
This deep lore. And thank you to our second sponsor for tonight and all of Campaign 2, D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond is an amazing online digital tool set to maintain and customize your campaigns and create your characters and maintain them on their online database. They have digital dice to use on it. You can have all of your friends' characters in your campaign. They have their master tier subscription plan for DMs in which all their digital books are shared with everybody in the campaign. They put them on. It's awesome. Go to dndbeyond.link/master if you want to learn more. For the next batch of announcements, Marisha, you have some things to discuss.
I do, that's me. Thank you so much for joining us live on Twitch and YouTube. To join our live and moderated chat, head on over to our Twitch channel. Yeah, also, hot off the presses, the content presses. Our newest episode of Crit Recap Animated summarizes the Mighty Nine's adventures from Campaign 2, Episode 9 through Episode 16. It's out on YouTube. Nice. Stick around during the break if you want to watch the episode. We're going to air it or go check it out. Also, I never do this, so I never ask. Go like and comment and share Crit Recap Animated because the YouTube algorithm. Next is Narrative Telephone is back next week with a story by Travis Willingham and special guest, good friend of the Crit World team, Abria Iyengar, joining us. Legendary Dungeon Master. She's awesome. Catch the stream on Tuesday, April 20th at 4 p.m. Pacific on Twitch, and look out for the VOD on YouTube Thursday, April 22nd. Woo! Content.
There you go.
Done.
Thank you, Marisha. And for our final announcement for tonight, Ashley Johnson, if you don't mind.
Oh, hello. So today, you may have noticed, we launched a brand new fundraising campaign with our longtime friends, A26LA.
Yeah!
So, as a quick refresher, for some of you who may not know, A26LA is a nonprofit organization dedicated to sharpening writing skills and unlocking creativity in students from undeserved areas here in Los Angeles. And we've been working with these wonderful folks over there, and since I guess the very beginning of our streams.
Yeah.
And we're excited to continue to support the wonderful and incredible work that they do. So here's the nitty gritty. Together, we hope to build out a writer's room for students at Venice High School, which is a Title I school here in Los Angeles. And writer's rooms are crucial areas in schools that allow students to further develop writing skills and seek mentorship as they prepare to apply to and head off to college. This will be A26LA's third writer's room here in Los Angeles, and if we are able to hit our goal of $150,000, the room will open in spring 2022. So this is a wonderful opportunity for us to join forces for good once again, and create a meaningful and long-lasting impact in the lives of many young people for many years to come. So, head on over to criticalrolefoundation.org to learn more and to donate right now.
Do it. Woo!
It is great because today you're dressed like a creative writing professor.
Did you read the
I'm
Great
on to you again. You can also crochet some, sleeves onto your...
Hey, Nick is my hero.
Fantastic. Thank you, Ashley.
Yay!
And thank you, everybody, for your amazing support of these charitable endeavors and your support of 826 LA and all the incredible work that they do. So, appreciate that.
Sorry.
Without further ado, I think that finishes our announcements. Let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
The adventure begins. They were always beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you. And they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair, they got falchions and cunning. They don't see over there, there's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting, rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands, take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call, digging deep in your soul? As the legend unfolds, now it's your turn to roll.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, the Mighty Nine have trekked back to Eiselcross. You've conscripted the aid of your longtime ally, the Shadowhen, Essek Thalis, to join you into the ruins of the ancient magical city of Aor proper. Upon arriving, you inspected some of the space within. You set a trap for the Tomb Takers, and successfully managed to ensnare them, killing 3, and the only remaining members being Lucian and Kree. In this climactic moment, as you rushed in to finish them off once and for all, the last trick up their sleeve allowed Kree and Lucian to escape, shunting themselves past the tunnel that you were safeguarding and collapsing it behind them via some sort of magical quake. You had just finished killing off the remaining members of the Tomb Takers that lie there bleeding and unconscious. But as you take a moment and watch the dust settle, the rumbling fade, and you all look at each other in the low light, feeling the immensity wash over you of what just transpired, we come into tonight's game. So, what would you like to do?
Is anyone crazy hurt?
Oh God, I forgot.
Anyone get hit?
Anybody?
I mean, I'm still hurt from the frost giants.
They just got away, right?
They just got away. The rubble is literally in front of us right
Should
now.
we pursue or...
I mean, we should probably get all these rocks out of the way or something.
I'm sorry I didn't wake you up sooner. I was hoping that we would have more time for a rest, but they were on us, and I chose to let you sleep. I'm sorry.
Did
okay.
Did the guards warn us?
They did.
Oh,
They communicated with Essek. I thought there might be more time.
We needed it.
We still need it.
I know, we're so close.
But if we're going to follow them, we should try and make up ground, yes?
Yeah.
It's gonna take some time to clear this. Also, we did just do a heavy number on them as well.
I think we call this and take the win. Last time we tried this idea of running them down, it didn't go well.
But what? We call this? What do you mean?
We sleep and we pick up. Well, I have an idea. I do have an idea, but
Well,
we
then
need
say
to
it.
sleep.
Yeah.
I should show it. It's hard to explain,
Oh,
Go for it.
but it's
show it?
in the city. It's something I found in the city. I have a weird idea.
Well, we have to get through the rubble in order to get there.
Well, we're gonna have to before we sleep. I think we're gonna have to get in there because that might be the place.
Are these two on the ground? They're breathing? They're dead?
If I recall, before we finished last time, you finished off the
them?
remaining members, yeah.
Okay.
Is there any, maybe any reason why we should take one of their heads or anything to talk to them later?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I think we popped off. Well,
We'd already do this?
we definitely popped off.
Otis is smaller, it'll travel easier.
That's right.
The other two we just dispatched, but I don't know if we. It's the cake. We could take all three.
I'll volunteer.
Might not be a bad idea.
You take one, I'll take the other.
All right.
Yeah.
Once we have time to rest, I can put them in the amber. If we prefer.
We're going to rest. They could get all the way to the city.
Yeah, don't we-
They could bring it back while we're sleeping.
Don't we need to know where they're going in the city that you flew over?
We do.
I do think it's smart for you all to get a rest at some point in time.
Well, yeah, I can do nothing.
If we find them, what can we do? Other than yell.
I mean, they're pretty hurt too. Maybe we all just beat each other silly while we're bleeding to death.
I think their hurt and our hurt are a world of difference right now.
You got a better look at them. They were both hurt.
It looked like Kree had been more banged up than Lucian, and it got them both out at the same time. But again, if they're on the other side of that rubble, and if they're going into that city, and we don't know which house or which wall or the secret area, we're going to be lost unless we have a way of tracking them that I'm not aware of.
It's an excellent point. Do we
If
have
we
any way?
sleep, I'll be able to track them. If
Well,
we
If
don't.
we sleep, I can track them too.
What is your plan? Because we can't get through the city now.
So, if we get back in there, I found this amphitheater, theater of some kind, filled with corpses. They were watching this person who was on stage, who I don't know had an air of power. They were frozen in those bubbles, the way that some people are. I think this person might have been fighting whatever happened. Maybe if we wake them up, we might have an ally in finding a way to stop this. It might be crazy. I was going to maybe talk to somebody in the crowd to see if they could tell us who this person is. It might be someone who can help.
Oh yeah.
We tried to
That's smart.
dispel it before, though, didn't we?
We have help now.
That's true. Essex might have a better idea of what to do. I'm pulling rocks, looking for loose rocks that.
All right, so you guys head back into the tunnel. Essex like,
Yeah.
well, obviously I was extremely capable of dispelling that thing that was on your chest before.
I did that, Essex.
I realized that. That's the point. I was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
I just wanted to remind you.
I appreciate that. But nevertheless, and you see as he starts like putting his hands out in front like this, just almost like he's soft throwing objects forward. You watch as rocks start coming out as he's like plucking them as he pulls the gravity from them, kind of aiding you as you guys go along.
How
He's
thick does this look?
you can make a perception or investigation check.
Yeah, I'll investigate it.
I'm gonna try to dig through and retrieve my unspent fluffernutter.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation.
I'm pulling from the top so that we could potentially just move the top layer of rocks and like crawl through,
Okay.
so we're not like trying to clear the whole fucking tunnel.
Okay. Glancing through, this hallway that you guys have traveled through is pretty well reinforced on the sides, and elements of it did hold pretty well. This quake definitely found the weak parts, and the elements that did collapse, you can see there are probably 2 batches or 2 sections of about 10 feet that are more or less fallen in of loose rock. Some larger than others, but it's not like an extensive cave-in. It's hard to say how long it'll take, but if it's all hands on deck, it may be quicker.
If we're pulling rocks and they've fallen from way above, it's a potential that the entire ground could collapse on us and kill us all, right?
It's possible.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll help as well.
Who's
Yeah,
hurt,
same.
by the way?
I'll keep going.
I mean, I'm down.
A little bit.
All right. Everyone's helping. I'd like everyone to make an athletics check for me as a group.
Guidance.
Okay.
11.
All right.
18.
15, 18,
12.
12,
14.
14,
7.
7,
25.
25.
Up.
Lift with a leg.
It takes a little longer than you had maybe hoped, but you do manage within the next 15, 20 or so minutes to pull enough rocks free of that first section that there's enough space to kind of crawl through and not feel like you're going to shift loose any additional load-bearing portions of the rock above you. And you can see there's a small pocket above where one of these heavy pieces of shale kind of shifted a bit and was kind of leaning inward, but thankfully, you could probably make it through okay. As you crawl your way through that first batch, as it kind of glides through and then reaches out and pulls out something and kind of clutches it near his face. It's Dagon. Right. Yes, head back and let them know. Thank you. There are some rangers lost, many injured, but there are some survivors. That was their warning call to let us know that the Tomb Takers were coming.
So, they're okay?
Some. Dagon seemed a little worse for wear, but he was speaking at least.
Well, there's no choice but to go forward.
Should we get the rest of them down here to help us?
Might just be best for them to head back. Relay the message.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, for the second passage, everyone please make one more athletics check.
Come on, man. Much better this time.
3.
Yes.
No.
24.
9.
And 3.
15.
19.
Natural 1 for 5.
24.
Not great.
This one takes a little longer. Roughly 25 minutes in and a couple of precarious moments where you pull one rock free and a few more slide back in and everyone kind of freezes for a second, afraid that the next collapse is going to happen.
Yep.
And then one by one, carefully find the looser bits. And then open before yourselves a passage where most of you can travel through comfortably. A couple of you not as comfortably. But eventually you climb through the opposite end, right about where that bend at the top of the incline was. You can see there is the bridge board that went across. It has fallen somewhat in, but it can be readjusted and placed back. Well, that was the rope you guys had placed. Mm-hmm. That's right. But you had taken the rope.
We left the rope.
We did leave the rope.
You did leave the rope.
Use it to lower down.
Correct. So the rope would still be there, though a large portion of it is currently
Buried.
Yeah.
but it is still a taut rope across the way. So,
I'll Naruto run across.
easy enough for you, Miss Beauregard. With your help, and with the rope taut, we'll say, for the ease of time, carefully make your way across.
I will Boruto run across.
It's better.
Wow.
I feel a little shown up by the next generation, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They're very similar, though. Very, very similar.
I will Zetsu climb up
Well, you eventually reach the end of the tunnel, and it opens up once more into the ward where you've previously been. The same darkened, massive chamber before you with the various glowing pin lights of color in the shadowed distance. The neighborhood lies before you. What would you like to do?
Is there dust on the ground? Can we see footprints that they've left? Anything like that?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Can we check for traps or anything? No booby traps?
Oh, because they were here.
Yeah.
I think they were probably moving.
An hour ago, they were here.
Yeah.
An hour ago.
Have we walked through the threshold into the vast chamber of the city? Or
You are at the threshold currently.
I'll
kind of
just
at-
scan around the threshold, see if there's anything up or on the sides.
Giving us
Traps.
a
For
taste
traps?
of our own medicine.
Perception or investigation, your call.
24.
23.
All right. You do not see any traps. You do see what looks to be signs of travel, not because there are any footprints necessarily that kept your attention, but because there are some fresh dots of blood.
Oh.
Okay.
They bleed.
Well, can we follow these dots?
Up until she heals herself, I guess.
Sure.
But yeah.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, who wants to lead the tracking? This would be survival based.
Hold on.
Not it.
My survival's pretty decent.
Mine's okay. +4.
Mine is too, and I will, if you're good with it, I will cast Detect Magic as well and try to search.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Okay. Searching for.
Their direction to follow along as far as possible, while also, for at least the first 10 minutes, seeing if any kind of glyphs or wards. Taste of our own medicine, like you said, is waiting for us.
You've got it.
Probably still be pretty quiet as we move through here.
Okay. So as you kind of expand your consciousness to reach for anything arcane around you, what'd you roll?
11.
11. Okay. You feel pretty confident. Where are you guys heading within the ward?
We're following the blood.
Okay. You continue along. And you rolled what for survival?
I didn't roll for survival.
Oh, you should roll for survival now. Or if whoever's helming that, I should.
This is the blood check. Unless, wait, Caleb, were you doing
I thought I was.
23,
I thought that's what the 11 was.
24. No, way higher than that.
Okay, I'll say. So
20.
Were you both rolling, or were you?
I thought you were rolling for Detect Magic. I didn't realize
There is
you
no
were
rolling for Detect Magic.
Oh.
It just does it.
Right. Okay. So, and you rolled one day?
I rolled a 19 plus 4 plus 5.
Okay.
28.
I like that
28.
number.
Pretty good. So, between the two of you, keeping an eye out and carefully watching, the blood trail is not extensive, but it is fairly consistent for a bit. Meaning, about every 30 or so feet, you can find a sign of some sort of additional blot, scattered bit, fresh enough to the point where it's still wet. You begin to make your way steadily through the ward. You can see it begins to dive off the main road, head off a bit, continuing on for another 10, 15 or so minutes, and you begin to find yourselves deep in the Presidius ward. Glancing around, the air still kind of has that tense silence to it, that stillness, where your ears, aside from the sound of your very careful footsteps, occasionally when you stop and listen, it's almost oppressive how quiet it is, pressing in on the eardrums. And you continue. Are you going carefully? Or
Caduceus, when you took your little trip around, was there a passage in the direction generally that we're headed in?
I don't think I saw any passage.
you didn't go far enough.
Are we heading in the direction of the Colosseum?
Loosely,
All right.
it's a little bit of a side path, but it's kind of in the direction you're going currently. Yeah.
Never got far enough.
Okay.
Yeah,
Place
we
is
should
big.
stealthily.
Yeah.
All right, so this would be slower travel, but I would like everyone to make a stealth check. Please.
I'm going to give you Blessing of the Trickster.
Oh, thank you. What is
So
that?
that gives you advantage.
Come on. Caleb.
Fuck.
That's a good thing. First one was a 3. Second one's a natural 20.
Nice. So total of
20.
Jester?
18.
18.
12.
34.
9.
4.
21.
Get secondhand adrenaline from those rolls, man.
That 20 may have saved you all.
Yeah, no shit.
Blessing of the tricks.
careful as you go. Occasionally, a few of you begin to stumble or step into some loose rubble, and as it's about to crack, a hand reaches out and grabs you, helping you steady, preventing you from falling and causing a ruckus. And you continue onward, following the intense, dark-cutting eyes of Jester, who follows the blood trail. Continuing on.
Investigation face. Look at her. She's
Wasn't
so
your glasses
focused.
fogged up right when you did that?
I just want to drink the tea and I can't.
How long has it been, roughly?
Since the battle?
We start. No. Since we started tracking the blood.
Since you started tracking it, it's been about, I'd say, at the pace you're going, 15 or so minutes.
I'm going to throw up Detect Magic again.
Okay.
Total time since we separated is like an hour and a half?
Approximately, yeah. Okay. With like the time it took you to take out the rubble.
First rubble was 15-ish minutes, second was 25-ish
Correct.
minutes.
40. Right, okay.
And are the blood splatters still a consistent size, or are they diminishing?
At this moment, they seem consistent, and it's enough where you could tell there was a brisk pace being taken.
Yeah, that's what I was curious.
It's also hard to know if it's like from a wound or are they using the blood to heal themselves?
It's hard to tell with these two.
Fuck.
Yeah, or
it could
be
even
a honeypot.
It could even be. Yeah.
It's they're
could be
leading us
fucking
off
nasty.
course. Because I guess I'll kind of track that too. If while Jester's following the blood trail, can I just kind of track footsteps and see like footprints, if there's any type of looking like they've covered their tracks, or just kind of keep an eye out for any like funny business.
Okay, make a perception check.
Not investigation.
In this instance, this is a quick glance as you go. This isn't a stop and carefully spend 5 minutes in the dust. You guys are moving forward, unless you'd like to stop.
Just feed into perception. 18.
18's pretty good. It's
pretty
good.
good. So-
Okay. The footprints that you can now begin to make out as opposed to the previous entrance to this ward, there's now a lot more rock, rubble, dust, and just general debris around where you can make out where the footsteps near this trail are. And it does appear to be a fairly elongated gate. There is a haste in travel. You do not think that they've stopped or have taken care in guarding their path from what you can tell.
Okay.
We're a few minutes away from, you can just begin to see at this distance, at a bit of the glow, the massive shape of the amphitheater that you had previously arrived at within this ward.
Is it worth stopping to see if we can get some help?
I mean, how far off the path is it?
It'll take you maybe 5 minutes to run there.
Well, you're great. We could get to the amphitheater and get back to this exact spot, because you'll be able to find the way.
Absolutely, but I wonder, we're talking about taking a rest, and we're following a fresh trail, we think, if they're not fucking with us. Do we stop and detour to try to enlist the dead, or do we try to follow this trail as long as it is fresh, even if we know we are going to try to rest relatively soon? I don't know.
I think we could just get a general direction to where if we get on the path, then we know that that is the direction they're for sure headed.
That's what I'm thinking, is if we just go a little, not abandon the amphitheater, but if we follow a little bit further, and maybe it can ascertain where from this massive chamber we're in there going.
Yeah.
And then we know we're stopping anyway, so.
If one of the other tomb takers happens to know where they're going, we can always ask.
Right.
Oh, that's true.
That's true.
Time totals on needing to talk to a deadhead is instantaneous?
Pretty much. Yeah.
And Dispel and anything else we would try on the blue globule is instantaneous? Okay.
We'd want to talk to somebody in the crowd to make sure that this wasn't a problem.
Bad guy?
Right.
Bad guy.
Sabotage from the inside. Also don't want to let out like a super powerful wizard from 1,000 years ago, but I'm sure that's not the case.
Maybe. You'll see.
They're probably not all like Halas.
Probably. Mostly.
Mostly.
So we all keep pursuing?
Yes.
For now.
I think we should.
Yeah, Caleb has it right.
Yeah.
All right. Follow the blood.
Keep following blood.
And I'll have Caduceus point the way to the amphitheater so that I know, using keen mind, where we are now, where it was, and I can probably do the math later, even to cut a triangle.
Not
We
hard
can
to
see the
spot.
dome too.
It's fairly large compared to a lot of the surrounding buildings. It's just at certain angles, because it's so dark in here, there is no skyline of the buildings. So only at certain points do some of the lights pass by or around the shape to where you can make it out. But beyond those moments, it just blends in with the rest of the darkness of the cavern. The city just kind of appears in shapes as you move and then vanishes. So, continuing onward. For about how long do you want to follow?
I don't.
Do we reach? I mean, forever. As long as we get to the end of the city.
Like
I
a
guess.
1,000.
Yeah,
feet,
I
right?
think we want to know where we're going pretty
Yeah.
much, so we'll follow it as long as we can.
Right.
Okay.
And if we stumble upon them, we still have numbers.
We do.
I'm not completely tapped. Does anybody have any reserves left?
Yes.
You?
Yeah,
You?
Caduceus has a lot of spells left, I think.
Yeah, but it's all. I mean, I didn't come in here looking for a fight. If we get into one,
Understood.
I can just keep some of you
Just
standing.
if we step on a bear trap, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
As long as it's not me.
I've got some low levels.
Okay. All right, let's push forward and see if we can figure out if they're trying to exit out the side of this space or down a hole.
Okay. I would like you to make another survival check.
Can I assist her as I'm detecting magic?
If you'd like.
Just roll at advantage, girl.
20.
20. Okay. The path is a little more challenging to continue following. The blood trail begins to thin. And about 10 more minutes forward, you notice the path is bending a little bit to the right. The darting between alleys and between structures, it's not a continuous forward motion. It's tending to curve in a somewhat right-hand direction, which, Caleb, you would know would be more of a southern direction from where you were facing, as opposed to going the kind of eastern path that you all were originally heading.
Right, and I, because of the feet, know where north is always, so
Exactly.
a little GPS.
But eventually that blood begins to fade and then comes to a stop. Right next to what looks to be a different building to the left of where you're standing. It was once probably an incredible multi-tiered opulent temple-like structure. But it now stands at a very precarious angle. It looks like a majority of it is fallen in on one side and is leaning slightly to a left. In a leaning Tower of Pisa kind of way, though structurally much more damaged. And it is sitting within what looks to be a deeply fallen sinkhole, about 20 or so feet beneath. It has pushed into the ground and then fallen to that side. Surrounding it, you can see numerous deep cracks that spiral up around from the base of where it currently stands. And what looks to be sundered grounds of earth and trees and bits of garden that have fallen into the sinkhole, where all the greenery now lies gray and pale. But you do see an opening into the structure.
Is it petrified?
Well, the as I've learned, petrified does not mean it's what I thought it meant my entire life. As I was clarified on Twitter for me.
Twitter's the best.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You learn forcefully.
Like science class.
No, thank you.
Dictionary that's
I like chocolate. Vanilla.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mary that tells you when you're wrong.
The
Yeah.
The plant life does not appear to be alive and has lost its color, but you are not close enough to fully inspect to get any sort of sense of what its current state is beyond the pale coloration of the leaves and bark and other garden.
Did you say that the blood, that the thin little
Very
trail is leading to this?
It's adjacent to it.
Adjacent.
And
Adjacent.
the leaves are on the structure?
They're like in the sinkhole based around it. Like it was sitting in this kind of slightly circular garden courtyard, and then it all fell in about 20 feet, and the temple fell to the side slightly.
Should we go Should we go take a look at the petrified plants?
Only if
What's inside that temple thing?
only if we think they went in here. Can we take a closer look
Jester,
and see if they
did
went
they?
off towards this?
I mean, this is where the trail ends. They could have went off that direction. They could have gone in the building.
So it's just evaporating here, the trail?
Yeah.
You know the direction it's going, but at least the blood, which is what you've been primarily following this entire time, has come to a halt.
Are there footsteps heading into the temple?
Or
You want to
anything.
go ahead and make a perception check.
I'm gonna
I'm going to
Or
guide
invest-
you.
I'm gonna investigate.
I
I'm
can
gonna search.
investigate
I'm
this
gonna-
one.
Are you taking a moment to
Yeah,
carefully
take a
look
moment.
around for
I'm
it?
gonna just give you lots of pats, and one of them is gonna give you guidance. But
It
you
does
don't know
take
which-
time, but yes.
Okay. Investigation. Guidance has +4.
D4.
Okay, that's
Perception is the
good.
quick glance. Investigation is on the ground.
21.
I looked as well.
Like
I rolled a
Rick
24.
Moranis from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Like
Yeah.
just pouring through the grass.
Yeah.
Hammock Rick.
Like, yeah.
I love that.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I said that I looked as well and rolled a 24 for investigation.
Okay. And
21.
21. Okay.
The movie's so good.
That magnified.
You can see footprints. Because there isn't a lot of weather in here, it's a little hard to tell which have been long trekked versus what is fresh. The fresh blood trail was what was really kind of guiding you as to what was new and what was uniquely recent. There are numerous footprints in the region. There are some that head around to where the structure is, some that continue on the path where you guys were currently walking, some that bend back this way. And you do also continue to find more and more mummified bodies that are now kind of strewn out on these sides of the street. Probably a little more dense than some of the previous roads you were traveling. So you find footprints.
Yeah.
Someone goes in the building, someone lights up the hole.
Yeah, because if they're camping right inside or something.
Yeah. Either they passed this, or perhaps this thing is sunken in. It could be that there is a passage down under this place, yeah?
That's what I was thinking as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Because it doesn't cost anything, I'll use Divine Sense. 60
Okay.
feet, Celestial Fiend, Undead.
Okay. And you are encompassing just the space in the road?
Yeah, just I'll go right up in between the sinkhole and the building and just see if there's anything camping out.
You get a very strong sense of something within the structure.
Something alive or just something?
Something. Can I tell?
Does it specify that you can tell what the
You can
source-
detect good and evil until the end of next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
I will say that it is not behind total cover. You can just faintly make out something in there.
Okay. There is something, I don't know what, inside the building. Of a celestial fiend or undead nature.
Are there cracks that you could maybe see through on the outside of the building, like where you could like give a little peeksies on the inside, without peeking your head in the door?
Possibly. You want to do that?
Sure.
Are we poking this badger? Okay, we're poking the badger.
We just want to see what it is.
So you climb down through the sinkhole to go up to the building to look in through one of the holes?
Yeah,
You're doing this?
I already said it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all watch as Jester begins to skip down into the sinkhole amongst
help?
the...
I'm not skipping. I'm
wanna-
being careful.
You want to heal or something? Okay, never mind.
You want some help or are you okay? Sure.
I cast Detect Magic again and follow her down quietly.
Oh, good. Caleb's got it.
Everybody else stay. No, I'll go too.
I'm being careful.
As you're stepping through, it's a softer descent. The ground itself is soft earth and dirt that has been churned and left to rest where it settled. It's a unique departure from the harsh, dark, broken stone ground you've been walking on for close to an hour at this point, if not more. The soft ground kind of gives way under your weight, and you eventually come to the edge of the structure, and you can see it is intricate in its detailing. These layers, it has this beautiful craftsmanship to the exterior, and the closer you get, the more intricate details you could see carved into the stonework. A bunch of decorative glyphs and writing, though it does not appear to be sentences more than just elements of some of the language you've seen before kind of scattered amongst the temple itself. The temple.
Anything
it looks
we would
temple.
recognize from words we've already read?
Not in particular, no. But you can make a perception check if you want to peer through one crack that has a slight opening in it to see what's inside.
It's a locker room.
There's a perception.
Do you have dark vision?
Porkies.
Yeah, and it's perception.
26.
26, not bad. Glancing inside, you don't see much, but you see a lot of tumbled structure and fallen shelves and slabs and decoration. It looks like when this temple, the structure settled, many things from probably higher up and within it fell and collapsed into a central space, and from what you can glance in and see, part of the floor has kind of fallen in as well. From the exterior, it looks like it sustained some damage. From the inside, it looks like it's even more of a mess.
Do I see any movement?
You do not currently see any.
Do I see any glowies? Anything giving off any kind of light source?
Nope. It is dark in there. You can make out the shape of things with your dark vision, but nothing else is catching your attention through this minute crack.
Looks like it's the floor is caved in there.
Can I look?
Yeah. But do you have dark vision?
I have detect magic on.
Okay.
Is anything glowing in there? To my eye.
For a 30 foot?
It is 30 foot, yeah.
30 foot, yeah. You get a very faint magical aura from within a structure of the rubble down deeper in the floor, like just at the edge of that range.
Do I get a flavor for what school?
Necromancy. Necromancy.
Oh, good.
Oh,
That's my favorite.
okay.
Just for fun, I'm going to step to the edge of this, where everyone else is, and Eyes of the Grave. 60 feet, undead.
That you can see?
I will know the location of any undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover or isn't protected from divination.
Correct.
And I smelled.
From where you are currently, you don't sense anything.
Looking down, nothing.
Make a perception check.
For fun. 28.
28. Pretty solid look, though. There is no light source inside, and you do not have dark vision. So you need to roll again.
Oh. 29. So 28.
So 28, yeah. Yeah, you glance around, you see the same thing that Jester saw, though it's still hard to make out details with almost no light in there whatsoever.
The detect undead isn't getting any.
Not at the moment, not from this perspective, nothing.
All right.
That total cover.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Mighty Nine, check it.
Yeah.
Okay, huddle up.
Huddle up.
Circle
Huddle
up.
up. Something's in there.
Yes.
Probably not the Tomb Takers.
We don't know.
Probably something bad.
Probably not the Tomb Takers. So we either smartly leave, or we go inside.
Well,
check it out.
Or we play with Plan B.
Do we think the way they went is down through the sinkhole
I
or
do.
through the building, and we have to go through anyway?
We should probably just check.
Yasha!
I'm sorry, I just.
Miss, I want to keep playing some more at the end of every game.
Hey man, I'm making up for lost time.
I know it.
It's also believable. They've been here
New
before.
press the button person.
They figured out how to navigate this place. So if there's dead things down there, it doesn't mean that they didn't go that way.
Should we send in a scout, a frump, or an invisible me, or both? Or should we just go in guns blazing?
Frumpkin's not going to be able to see anything.
Oh, because he can't see in the dark. Can you put the goggles on Frumpkin?
That would be
Why have
adorable.
we never tried that?
For
reason.
Very cute.
Can we do that?
Sprinkle
But we might lose the. We might lose.
Certainly
the
try.
I really like
Sprinkle
these
is a
goggles.
weasel. Weasels don't have dark vision.
Is there any? So we're kind
But
of
zombies do.
We're at the end of a road.
Maybe
Well done. The road continues. To the left of the road is this structure. Like the blood splatters kind of stopped on the road path. There's this massive structure right there. This temple-like tower that has fallen into a sinkhole and turned to a side. It looks like it's about maybe 120 feet from side to side, from one edge of the tower to the other, maybe a little bit smaller. And you guys are just went through the pale garden portion, and you're up against the outer wall.
What keeps going if we just continued on this road?
Yeah, if we didn't go down the tower.
The path that you guys were walking, the city path that kind of winds and breaks and is disheveled and uneven in places from the destruction and the impact of the city of Aor, continues on in a southeastern direction through neighborhoods, through structures, towards what looks to be a heavy slate ceiling that descends to clip off the edge of this ward.
Yeah, we check it and go. We've got to check it and go.
I mean, if it's at the end of the road.
We could talk to a severed head.
You can do that right now?
I can do that right now.
Do you want to talk to a severed head while Veth and I get to the end of the tunnel and see what it is and come right back?
The tunnel, you mean the path?
Do you have 5 questions?
Go up a little bit.
Multitask?
Multitask, yeah.
Sure.
Don't come running back with a monster chasing you.
What,
I have
what
experience
happens?
with this. It's not good.
Oh, yeah. Heard stories. All right, let's go.
Yeah, you have the goggles still, right? Because I can't see shit.
I do still have the goggles.
Okay, cool.
And you can be like invisible or whatever.
I mean,
If
sure.
we need to. If we need to.
Then I won't be able to see, and you won't be able to see me.
Yeah, only if we need to. Only if shit hits the
Where's
fan.
going if you can't see anything?
To protect.
We should have brought Yasha. Let's go. Let's go.
Actually,
Who's asking?
Maybe just hold her hand. Just hold hands.
I give her the drift globe. Don't light it up unless you absolutely need it. But if you start to get eaten, light it up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How do I do it? It's like think, or is
Yeah,
there
you
a
just
word?
think.
Awesome.
Yep.
That's a round ball.
All right.
All right. I need both of you to make stealth checks, please.
You lucky Jade. Lucky Jade.
27.
17.
17. Okay. You both continue following the path that you were already traveling in the direction where you believe the blood splatters were headed before they ended.
Keeping an eye out for footsteps while we go.
Indeed.
Continue.
We'll get to you guys in just a minute. What are the rest of you doing?
He's talking to a deadhead.
Let's pick a head, and
Okay.
I could use a few more questions if anybody has
So
one.
it's
which one do you want?
how
Just for fun this time, though.
how does where do you go in the city to access Lucien's goal? How much time does Lucien need to do what he's going to do at destination?
What do the eyes mean?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't think he's going to talk to us.
I'll do that one last.
Or if
Typhel
it
would-
does, I don't think they're going to even be aware of.
It's a lot you can do.
Typhel was the elf. Otis was the halfling mage, right? We probably want someone with a mind of what the overall plan was, in case one knew more than the other.
We'll find out.
Who are you talking to?
Pick a head.
Yeah, who do you
Actually, you have to
So I was saying, do we want to do the elven
Who's the third
archer or crossbow? I think maybe it was a
Third one
ranger.
was the Goliath.
Zoran.
Yeah,
Zoran.
Goliath, the elf, and the
Tawaj
half.
for
Well, Zoran, I
for
do have a good
Fajar
relationship with.
For daylight.
I have a plan. So I'm going to make myself look like Kree.
Great, got it. Giraffe and
Oatabu Siam.
Good idea.
Weird.
Complete with eyes and everything. Love it.
So we pick a head.
Well, then,
which head are you picking?
Otis was the halfling mage. Typhel was the elven.
Otis.
ranger.
I think Otis is the way to go. Unless anyone's got a compelling reason
Well-
not to.
if the elf was the ranger, they usually know the path.
Fair point. Okay.
Had a crossbow, I'm assuming, on a ranger thing. So
I'm going to set that head up.
fire.
Which one? The elf?
The elf.
All right, so
Was the elf
Typhel.
of
Wait, who's
what was
the
the
elf?
elf?
Typhel.
Typhel.
I
Typhel.
thought that was a human.
And I'm going to cast Speak with Dead.
All right. The head itself spattered with its own gore, one of the eyes a little cloudy upon closer inspection to the individual. As you finish channeling the Wild Mother's energy through you to take hold of this no longer warm, breathing body, this head that once housed the soul of this individual, the eyes kind of looking off into the darkness, suddenly go over and focus onto you, and the mouth seems to pull into a mild grin.
Do you remember going down and through this tower before?
Make a deception check.
Oh, fuck, man.
Oh no.
Give us your.
Can I give?
You will have.
Give him guidance.
What's up?
Can I give him guidance? Can I just have my foot touch his foot and give him guidance?
Not for this question.
I was planning on giving myself guidance, but yeah, I forgot, so.
Yeah, you did.
So, just.
So you do get advantage because you do look like Kree.
Okay, that's good.
Thank God. 20.
20. One eye kind of twitches for a second. Not exactly. Why would we?
Which way did we go to get to our destination?
Make another deception check.
With advantage?
With this one with advantage as well. Because you are asking questions that Kree would likely have known. And
23.
Nice. So remember the question again. It was specifically
Which direction,
I think you said which way did we go?
which way did we go originally to get to our destination?
the eyes, or one eye continues focused on you, and the less cloudy one kind of shifts back towards the road where you were already traveling.
Very good. Remember, how long did it take to get there?
Roll another deception check.
Fuck, man.
Good. You've already got
Come on,
creative.
this is the best lying you've ever
Natural
done.
20.
Let's go on,
For a total of
23.
23.
He lives. That elf got Big Lebowski'd.
Yeah.
Bit hazy, but about a day or so.
What is it? Bidet?
Bidet.
You're doing so well. How long do you expect the ritual to take?
I don't know.
And what do the eyes mean to you?
Now make a deception check. Last time.
Come on.
It's being philosophical.
15.
Okay.
Both the eyes kind of narrow for a second, and the head just goes.
Decompose. Well, that was irritating.
That was so good, Caduceus.
dope.
That was the best you've ever lied for.
Thank
sure.
you. Well, I was thinking, like, instead of lying, I was going to try acting, which is kind of, I mean, they're different, but like it feels different. So that was
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
feeling pretty good about
Maybe your
that.
trip to the amphitheater is
Similar,
sort of
though.
like,
No, I was thinking about taking some improv if all of this works out.
oh, fun. I'd like to join.
I should meet some new people. You're all great, but I should probably meet some new people too.
Oh, well, yeah.
So good at improv.
Yes, I am.
No.
Stops there.
Yes, and. Yes, also. Is that how it is?
So that's a little bit of information.
Yes, that's a lot of information.
They pulled over for a pit stop, healed, possibly, and then kept going. They didn't go this way.
They could have just come within the wall, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's wait for our
This
buddies.
is something to avoid. This is something that will just hurt us for nothing.
Yeah, now cross your fingers they don't wake up.
Let's back away slowly from this tower since it does no good.
I still want to go to the amphitheater. I'm feeling.
I pull out a wire and say, we have very good information that says that this was a pit stop and not the final destination. Please, if you can avoid confrontation, do so. You can reply this message.
Strong copy. Unless we're more than 120 feet away.
I'd say based on the length of that conversation, probably. So you're out of the range. stealthily whistling as you travel through the darkness.
I bip the wire a few times. Hello?
Oh no.
Can you hear me now?
Please bring my girlfriend back right now.
Okay.
Well, listen to me.
Grandma Yasha.
Is there anything else you wish to do while you wait for your compatriots to return, hopefully?
I'm going to ritual cast Comprehend Languages so I can read the words that you couldn't read on this building.
Maybe you
Okay.
can identify that robe that Yasha brought the whole tower down for.
Yeah, so Comprehend Languages.
All right, that takes you 10 minutes.
Like, bro.
What are your hit points out of what?
I'm 116 out of 140 right now.
Polly,
And I don't have any hit points to regain from short resting. I've used them all.
I'll cast Cure Wounds at first level, which is
Don't
just
get it near an
1d8
open
plus
flame.
5.
Well, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, it's a first level spell. I'm not going to really use it anyway.
Oh no.
I mean, I probably wouldn't.
Ooh, good roll, says
Yeah.
Davion.
What the hell?
That would be susceptible to
Oh, why
fire.
did I roll?
Double damage?
13.
It's onto your body.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ford.
Welcome.
I feel better already.
While we're here, do you want me to go in and check inside the building?
Maybe
Like worst case,
later.
there's
This is a joke.
They're just they're making out.
Gosh, I think there was a silver robe inside the building.
I mean, I could keep looking around so I could get one for all of us.
Strangely, it was like the other half of the one that you have. What are the odds?
Yeah, the power robe. Legendary.
Seriously, though, you should identify it. She worked so hard to get it.
I'm 1 minute into casting Comprehend Languages.
Caleb, when you're done with this ritual cast, you should really work on identifying the robe for Yasha because she
Trying
worked
to
really hard
say
on
the
getting it.
incantations of the spell. This goes to that one, and
put
that
the
one
robe
goes
on.
to this one.
No, what if it's cursed?
Is anything happening?
Wondrous item chill.
Yasha,
Oh no.
it looks great.
You look fabulous.
At least what remains of it. Which actually, in its torn way, like it probably was a very kind of subdued, if well-made robe in its heyday. On you, it looks like a cool vintage find that you tore the bottom out of to make it more your style.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm gonna keep it on. Maybe something will happen, you know?
They sell those on Melrose.
Yeah.
What's Melrose?
20 to 30 of them at
I'm just gonna. There's one rip that's just not working with the rest of it. It doesn't look like it goes, so I'm just gonna use mending cantrip to like just piece this one little part back together, so it, you know,
Yeah, that looks way better.
it looks intentional now. Not
Yeah, like it was supposed to be like this. Thank you.
Make a concentration check for me.
Oh.
Constitution.
Oh, I have advantage on concentration, thank
You
God.
do.
In battle.
Oh, I rolled the same thing twice. 11.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
That was a great poll.
Roll this.
He's had way worse distractions with some
true.
of his spells. Let's be
true.
honest.
I know, but it's just fun to fuck with them.
This is why you are so charming.
You finish the Comprehend Languages spell. As you glance over at the wall, you begin to notice it's mostly not languages. They're names. Numerous names, hundreds of names, lining the edges of this standing structure.
They're the donors who've paid for it to be built.
Yeah. There is the partially broken in heavy doors towards one side, the closest side to you as you glance over and check. It reads as the Aoran phrase for Mausoleum of the Forgotten.
This is the Mark Taper Mausoleum of Eor.
The Robert Zemeckis amphitheater.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mausoleum, what was the other part?
Of the Forgotten.
That's really cool.
Well, that's a horror
Of the
movie inside
Forgotten?
there.
That makes me sad for them.
I'm not there, but
Probably don't need to go in.
It's funny though, because the people inside the building are just like all the people outside the building now.
Very true.
Now, Veth and Beauregard. I would like you both to make perception checks for me, please.
I'm good at that. With disadvantage?
The rest of the city, is it?
6.
23.
Okay. As you are both carefully stealthing through, you're getting closer to where the cavern ceiling is descending, where this heavy shelf of stone that is jammed into the city, bisecting it from the rest of where you imagine Aor would continue beyond it. You can see where the earth splinters upward, impacts these kind of rows of jagged miniature mountains that are pushed outward from where it impacts. All of a sudden, there's something slick under your foot, Veth. You look down just as you look over and you don't want Veth to move.
Okay, I'm just gonna reach down and grab her.
What's going on?
I don't know. What is it?
You look around, and you can see there is a mass of dark blood beneath Veth. Liquid.
What?
And you glance just beyond where Veth was going as you've pulled her back, and you can see there are 2 large, slumped, unmoving bodies on the ground. Massive bodies. You can see what looks to be 2 large, hard to tell details from this side, but it looks almost like 2 nude, maybe like very faintly furred, bestial bipedal creatures that are just kind of on the ground a bit from you. And there's just blood spattered and strewn on the ground around you, where it appears like some sort of conflict had recently happened.
And it's super. Can I reach down and touch the blood? It's super warm still.
It's not warm,
Fresh.
but it's certainly fresh. And as you look at it, though you have no light source right now, right? So you have no coloration to ascertain where.
Do you want some light?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Towage. Towage. And I'll light up the thing.
The glow gives off this daylight presence around.
No, it's light or day.
That's for
Oh, sorry.
sure.
So just light.
my
Sorry. My apologies for not recalling my elven phrases that I handed.
That's for jar, Matt. I said towage.
You're right. I apologize.
We're talking like 10 watts here.
This is a light cantrip, which is the equivalent of torchlight. So it lights up the space around you, and you immediately can see the liquid here is a thick, almost purple-black coloration. You do see bits of humanoid red, tossed in places, and the signs of a serious scuffle transpired here. But the bodies are still a little ways ahead.
Oh, we're not right on the bodies yet.
No, they're about 10, 15 feet ahead of you.
I feel like we should definitely go back and tell the others, but we should inspect the bodies just to make sure, like, I don't know, just to know what happened here.
I'm fine with that. A little crime scene investigation action real quick.
Yeah. Oh, man, if only I had Chester here.
Oh, well.
You'll do.
If only I had Yasha here. Just what the...
All right. It's fine. We're an unlikely duo, but we'll make it work.
Yeah,
right?
this is the spin-off, okay?
Yeah, it's like my partner died at the end of season 2 or something, and you're like the new partner.
Why death? Why did you have to go there? She's still
dramatic.
alive.
It's a dramatic.
You're right.
Seems like a good season ender. I don't know.
It's
I guess you could
foreshadowing,
just...
Bo.
It's...
Anyway. Let's go inspect the bodies. I'm going to go look at the body for signs of, like, what killed it. Was it magic? Was it swords? Was it...
Okay.
You know.
Make a medicine check for me, please.
Boy, medicine.
And can I see...
4.
All right. You have...
A lot of blood.
You can't pick out the specifics of what killed these creatures, but you get the sense that a lot of the heavy slash marks across them.
Sure.
There are shredded ribbons of these creatures. You can see flesh is like filleted in places and thrown, and these heavy gash marks, these like sweeping blade slices up and across the torso and limbs. Getting a closer look at these creatures, they are built like the most muscular gorilla you've ever seen. And standing would probably be close to 9 feet tall, nearly ogreish in physicality. Except their faces are almost like a bear or a thicker dog type head. The eyes are this kind of pale yellow coloration, and the body is covered in this very fine, kind of deep greenish, splotchy fur.
Ooh.
The teeth and the fangs are long and pointed, and the fingers end in these heavy, bladed claws.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah.
You've never seen creatures like this before. Thankfully, these two are dead.
These two. There could be more. Or their cries for help could have alerted their,
mates.
Yeah, or their pod or
Their
whatever.
children.
Children.
It's all couples down here.
There are, just long lost couples. Can I ascertain which direction? Yes. Take your honeymoon.
This all-inclusive package is bullshit.
There's like a kids club somewhere for monster kids.
Can I see which direction? Like more blood trail or any tracking of blood in any direction?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Yeah, investigation.
Or survival. In this.
You also
Or
know
survival.
that-
Investigation.
You also know that Caleb got a whiff of necromancy from this location.
Okay. Okay, 21.
21. You can see there is a bit of a trail. It looks like blood, mostly from these creatures, that continues on for about 10, 15 or so feet, following this road. And this road is like a major road where you could see it probably would have connected with any of the other wards of the city, or as one of the more central thoroughfare portions of the Presidius ward, before it is met with this heavy stone that seems to have bisected the region.
So the road keeps going past this?
Well, the road would continue past if, during the impact of the city, a large portion of this cavern didn't collapse into it and jam.
Cut it off. Can I see? Does it look like it drops off? Are there paths carved around?
You can keep
this?
going and looking if you want.
Do you want to peek, or should we?
You
go
do
back?
hear at this moment, though, with your passive perception, some movement.
Oh.
You go back and tell
You're
the
not quite sure the direction, but you did hear something.
Not quite sure the direction. Does it sound big? Does it sound like?
Make a perception check intentionally if you want to try and listen for a path or some semblance of information about the sound.
Ooh, yucky. 13.
You're pretty sure you heard something.
Did you hear that?
Ow.
What? I think we should go back.
Okay.
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 Your orb is still glowing.
Should I turn it off? Caleb didn't tell me how to turn it off. Oh, I'll just say the same thing again. Tawaj! Oh, hey! Where'd you go?
Wait, right here.
Okay.
Okay.
You hear a little bit more movement.
Hold my hand. Let's go.
Let's go. I slipped on the boat.
I pick her up. It's such a day.
I would like you both to make stealth checks, please.
20.
Ooh, 29. Rolled a 19.
All right. As you both kind of skitter off the road and begin to carefully make your way back, Beauregard, you hear one sound in the distance, kind of back where you guys were.
Did you hear that?
God, I heard.
Okay.
And that's it.
Do you think that's Gorilla Dog Man?
Yeah, maybe it's their child.
Or lover. Maybe they were.
Maybe they're like a polyamorous sort of a throuple. They were a throuple. They were a throuple, and now one of them is just
by himself.
Or herself or themselves, yeah.
Sure.
We don't know how it works.
Man, that would suck.
It would be.
I bet they're very sexually angsty, you know?
They're definitely very sexually explorative.
Yeah.
It's definitely a sexual creature. I get that sense. Like, it's a very it's a sex positive creature.
I think so. I kind of got that vibe.
I got that vibe.
Man.
Roll.
Have they been eaten yet?
Roll a medicine check, Beauregard.
To see how sex positive they are.
She smelled a lot of body positivity. I dropped the die. Roll what?
A medicine check.
Okay. Wait, I would never do this. No.
No, you don't. You don't say. You don't do this.
20 total.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I rolled really high.
As Veth is saying this, you glanced over, but now that you think about it, you don't think either of these creatures had sex organs.
Oh.
Definitely sexually frustrated.
Oh, that's
They don't have sex organs.
that's what it was.
Yeah.
You solved it.
Man,
You're a good partner.
I like the spin-off series.
Yeah.
Hobbs and Shaw.
I like how you're whispering and I'm not. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Damn good thing you both rolled high stealth, man.
That one drunk friend at the party that's whispering, you're like, it's loud in here. You can talk.
I'm trying to tell you a secret. I
had 4.
Yeah. Why are you whispering? Can't hear you over Katy Perry.
Bo and Veth have been gone for approximately 25 or so minutes.
Jeez Louise.
Is there anything you would begin to do in their absence?
I guess move on
You
without
wouldn't
them.
Well, it's a shame it had to end here.
Yeah,
this
I
thing
mean,
happened.
If Jester pesters me and we've got that robe and that much time passes, I'll identify the awesome
Yes,
robe.
please. Sure.
I'll identify
Into
it
the
while
world.
it's
I
on
can
Yash.
take it off?
No, not at all. Just
I can
stand
keep it
still.
on while you do your magic?
Yep, just
Literally?
keep those broad shoulders
T-pose.
broad, and I will. Yep, T-pose, please. Okay, just hold it like that for 10 minutes.
Oh, God.
Got it. I can do it easy.
Maybe pulse. Just pulse.
I'll do it with it.
Circle.
Not alone.
Make it burn.
Okay, just do that
I'm
for
not
10
doing the
minutes.
Tony Horton again. I already did it once this campaign. You get it once. It is a beautifully sundered Aoran silk robe that, while not magical, she plays it off pretty well.
How did that thing last for so long if it's not magical at all?
I think you are wrong.
Well, look, if you look where you mended it, it says 90% polyester, so that lasts forever.
Makes sense.
Well, it's a beautiful material, even if it is polyester.
You can just kind of make out the group of horses on the front of it. It's beautiful.
I like it a lot. I'm gonna wear it.
What about this time Bo and Veth arrive?
Did you find anything?
Yes.
You're covered in blood.
Yeah, well, that happens every time I go anywhere.
Just had to beat the shit out of her. Just got to the edge, just couldn't take it anymore.
How did it feel?
You felt great. Yeah. 3 years to fill
I
out.
deserved it. I deserved it.
I just leveled
I
up.
mouthed off a little bit too much.
What did you
Keep my
find?
fucking mouth shut next time.
What did you find?
We found 2 bodies of huge monster sex creatures. And they were dead because the Tomb Takers, specifically we think Kree, eviscerated them with her blades.
I thought Kree used magic and Lucian
Yes,
used
Lucian
blades.
has
I only
blades.
focused on Otis. I don't know what any of the other ones do.
You fought with Molly.
She totally came to this conclusion on her own.
I don't know what the other ones do. Was there an ogre?
Lucian has scimitar.
Lucian does magic in eyes, right? Lucian doesn't.
Well, he has blade. I've never seen Kree use a blade.
I thought because she
We have
was
a
like
foot-
blood.
We have a foot tall. We have a foot tall toy with swords.
She has a sigil.
Magic now. He doesn't need the swords. He has the eyes.
This
Magic.
sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember when they kicked our asses out in the snow? The swords were there.
I can't see a lot, guys. All right. It could have been Lucian. Could have been Lucian. I'm on the fence. Maybe it was both.
It was definitely one of the Tomb Takers. It was a fresh kill. There was 2 of them. Lots of blood.
Wait a moment.
Tomb Taker blood?
Yeah, we saw red blood and like purpley black blood.
What does she mean by sex
I
monsters?
was just going to ask. I don't know what that is.
Well,
We just, yeah, we got this vibe. You know, we just got this.
Of like supercharged sex monsters?
Yes.
Were they like having sex? The bodies?
Don't we need to be stopping the end of the world?
we're leaving out one vital piece of information, even more vital than the sex part.
What?
There was a third monster that was still alive.
Yeah,
Third sex
killed
monster.
We did not. We ran.
we heard it.
Perception.
What did it sound like?
Is there a monster coming
It sounded
towards
like
Make an insight check. Or are you looking for one?
I'm looking for one.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
right. Did it do like a?
Yeah, it was like
26.
It was like a ululation.
With disadvantage because you cannot see in the dark.
17.
17. You don't see anything at the moment.
Okay.
So we should head after them?
Or plan B?
Or amphitheater?
Did you guys go into the amphitheater?
No.
No way.
Oh,
You.
we could have done that. You guys took a really long
We're
time.
not going in there. We're skipping that.
I don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
I think
Let's
it's
keep going.
worth looking at.
The tower?
I mean, at
Or
this
the
point,
No,
amphitheater?
the amphitheater.
if we catch up at this point,
Yeah, we don't think they're in here. There's a good chance they slaughtered sex monsters that way and kept going. But we want to look into your idea. It
couldn't hurt to
an
ask.
hour. We take an hour to do that. I don't
Shouldn't
think
even
that
take
damns
that, I
us.
don't think.
And we're going to need to collapse at some time and rest.
Yeah.
But we know where the tomb takers went. They tracked through these erotic orgies, and they kept going straight forward.
Into some sort of like eyes wide shut situation further that
Definitely
way.
some tantric sort of.
Yeah.
Nine eyes
Just
wide.
feel the tension, you know. 9 eyes wide shut.
Ow.
That's good. That's great.
All of Bo and Caleb's
Mood
eyes
tonight.
open simultaneously.
So we're going. Get back to the amphitheater.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, to the amphitheater. That
Yes.
wasn't one of the two choices.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
We're going to the amphitheater.
Yes.
So we're
Yes.
not going in the tower. We're
No.
not going to chase the tomb takers. We're going to a third place.
We're going to the
Let's go.
amphitheater that
Pit stop.
Caduceus talked about earlier.
No, I recall. Yeah.
Also, Lucian has swords.
Pit stop at the theater.
I'll take your word for it.
I would like everyone to make a stealth check, please.
Blessing of the trickster.
Thank you.
Oh. 33.
25.
Natural 20
14.
21.
21.
with the snip.
24.
Whoa.
Those were sick.
With expediency and a sense of confidence, you, Mighty Nine, trudge through the shadows backward towards where you first began your journey into the Presidius Ward, until eventually Caduceus leads you to the exterior of the amphitheater. There are numerous entrances you can see, large tunnel-like hallways that head towards the center of this presentory locale. And even just stepping close to where this entrance is, you could see the dozens of bodies, individuals that appeared to have been running out from this amphitheater that fell dead to the ground, their bodies dried husks, the flesh withered, mummified, clothing untouched, just stepping over and around them as you make your way to the entrance tunnel to the amphitheater itself.
Is there any kind of verbiage or signs of any kind on the theater?
How long does that last again?
An hour.
An hour? Yes, this is, let me put this real fast.
The Dorothy Chandler Pavilion.
Presents a Charlie Brown Christmas.
My God.
Older than we thought.
Everything makes sense now.
It's fair use.
Best little harvest clothes pageant ever.
Oh, the nutcracker.
Praesidis discussion and what's the word? Fucking
Right.
not amphitheater.
No, we got this.
Colosseum?
Coliseum.
You said something before.
Discussion, you said?
Yes.
Praesidis?
So this
The
is
ward.
Oh.
This, looking at the various bits of writing on the walls around, you quickly get the sense that this was a center for political discourse.
TED Talks.
Kind of. Yeah.
Senate.
Like a salon?
Sure.
Intellectual salon?
Kind of, yeah.
TED Talks.
Stepping through, eventually you come into the open space where you can see there are the dull green bits of light, the glowing light sources that are scattered throughout the ward and kind of been guiding you from element to element as you've traversed through the space. And that bright central blue light emanating from the dome that sits upon the central dais in the center of the open amphitheater. You can just vaguely make out a darker shape in the middle of it.
Do you want to talk to one of the people here?
Yeah, it was a priestess inside, if I recall, or?
So it looked like some sort of well-dressed, importantly decorated individual who was...
Yeah, I was trying to remember how much,
As we step into that amphitheater, I'll do a second divine sense. Same thing, just because the first one got a hit.
Okay.
60 feet.
Nothing.
Seems clear.
I'm going to check the first few rows for someone well-dressed and with a head that seems relatively intact.
Somebody that can see the dome. That was
Somebody with a good view.
Okay. Looking through for just a few moments, you come to near the base of the dais, kind of propped up against that, or right next to that strange metallic humanoid that you had come across before. A sight which for all the rest of you had seen. This is the second of these kind of metal armored humanoids that you've come across. There was the first one that was heavily damaged in the chamber you were resting. This one looks to be mostly intact, though it looks like the legs are somewhat damaged and the chest plate is partially kind of open to the side. But beyond that, they look like they're mostly intact, though still with all the rest of the corpses around. The body next to it, you see is a similarly dressed, though not well as decorated individual as the one inside the dome. With, looks like they are kind of had one arm up on the dais and were in the process of going for a run and then just collapsed right into that spot.
All right.
Before you do, Caduceus, come here for a moment. I'll pull out this little stone sculpture of a ziggurat I have with little letters and glyphs all around it, and I'm going to cast tongues on Caduceus.
That is
so smart.
So you can actually talk to him. Good idea.
Wizards.
Trying to find my spells. There we are.
Too much to have a headache.
I'm sad that cake.
All right. Whoa, that's crazy.
It's a lie.
Let's wake this person up.
Okay. As you kneel down, get close to the body, and kind of prop it back against the platform, the raised platform, the body itself, kind of the dust clatters a bit, and you can hear the very fine, fragile leather-like skin and bone hit the side of the stone, and the dust kind of rests off of it. The long, stringy, kind of dull white-gray strands of doll-like hair that falls past the shoulders, clumps kind of fall free from the mummified scalp. And you get now at this glance, this was likely a half-elf individual. Though the eyes are gone, the face itself is heavily sunken, and you can see the teeth are exposed where the lips have curled back tightly. It is a terrifying sight to look into for anybody who isn't familiar with the process of interring corpses of any stage of decay. This is not a bother for you.
Tell me what brought you to the Colosseum.
You all kind of watch for a moment, and as Caduceus asks the question, there is a brief bit of faint greenish light that seems to apparate like a seed in the middle of the air, somewhat translucent.
Does it look like the little floating lights everywhere around the city?
Not quite.
Okay.
This one is comforting if only because it matches in some ways the ways that Ford and sometimes Caduceus channel the power of the Wild Mother.
Okay.
But as he begins to speak, this seed plants itself kind of in the throat of this creature's kind of fading into the skin. And as it does, the head begins to inhale, and it leans forward and looks towards you, the black vacuous sockets kind of peering back into Caduceus.
We were here to beseech Brashar to protect us.
The rest of you hear,
in order to
We were here to beseech Brasha to protect us. I'm going to mimic what he says as he says it. Tell me about the person on stage.
Brasha, one of the great mages, architect, and the one of many who put us to this doom.
What did she do to you?
Filled our minds with thoughts. Drew the ire of the gods.
What are the eyes of 9?
I have no knowledge of what you speak.
We need to undo this. Where in the city could I find those who opposed this, who tried to stop it?
Look around you.
With that, you watch as the face begins to turn to dust and cave in.
Other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play?
All right, well, clearly waking this person up would be a bad idea. But now we know.
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean that. It just means that this is one of the great mages that thought they were better than the gods.
Yeah. Seems like the gods delivered that blue dome, though.
Potentially.
I have a theory on the blue dome.
What?
I mean, if you were just trying to put yourself into some other space, maybe it's a way of marking who's important. Like in a bad way.
Like their psyche is somewhere.
Like Yusa?
I just see a lot of... You can look at where you leave a dead body and learn a lot about that person just by how they were treated, and these bodies were treated differently than the others. These bodies were protected, and whatever happened here allowed that. I doubt it couldn't have stopped it.
You can see Essek getting a very close look at this dome and occasionally like running a hand across the exterior, and as he does, you can see all of these fractal patterns of arcane spirals that just kind of appear. Like there's an extra layer of arcana to each of these domes that lays unseen until a practiced magic user knows how to kind of pluck a bit and reveal it. And as he does, Essek turns and goes, whatever arcana is protecting these things is beyond my understanding.
I'm going to join him at the dome, and I want to get a closer look at this person. So, Caduceus, you told us everything that you heard, and the Rashad was
this person.
The person in the bubble, yeah?
Yes.
That's what it seemed.
Brashard?
Brashard.
With an R at the end?
Mm-hmm, Brashard.
I remember when you described it to him in the earlier game that they're like this.
Yeah, arms up, kind of in a proclamation or
Are they casting?
It's hard to tell. If you would like to make a perception check to see if you could peer through the dense kind of shifting of dome-like magical material to see.
Help me take a look at this, please.
Of course, of course.
Oh, I'm going to guide you too.
Guide as well.
Both you and Essek are going to go ahead and make perception checks.
With a D4.
Oh, I rolled balls.
So did he. With the D4? Roll. It helps.
7 total. Rolled a 3.
Oof.
13 for him.
Okay.
You can make out primarily the same details that Caduceus did. if not as much as he did. You can see the pose, the positioning. At best, you can tell they were, amongst all the corpses that you've come across, very well dressed, a lot of jewelry, look to be of very high station visually. And the fact that they are in the middle of this amphitheater, given the context of what you've ascertained of its purpose, of what you learned from the corpse, this is probably a very important political individual within the context of the magocracy of Aor. It's hard to tell if they're in the middle of an impassioned speech or the middle of a spell being cast.
Well, so I don't know, but my suspicion is, put yourself in her place at that time. The building is being thrown down from the sky. What is she doing? Is she giving an impassioned speech to the people, telling them to be calm? Is she saving herself?
It is hard to say. From what I know, at least from what information has been gathered, it is said throughout history that the Aeorian people were very what is the word in common? Self-focused.
Exactly.
So whether that is to the individual or to the other people here, if it was an attempt to save, that was quite obviously a failure, as he kind of glides around and gestures to the droves of long dead bodies around you.
I think so too. I think she definitely wanted to save herself, maybe others, but I don't think these mages disturbed the gods to the point where they threw them out of the sky.
I think these mages created the city.
Yes.
The other bubbles that we saw people frozen in, were they all mages casting things?
No, some of them were running.
Yep, some of them seem to be just standard people fleeing, and you found them at different parts of broken ruins across Islecross.
So it could just be random.
It could be. We didn't, unless I'm remembering incorrectly, didn't get a sense one way or the other. We weren't even thinking about it, really, what it could be. So it could have been somebody in that crowd did that, or it could be an outside force. We don't ultimately know. But my suspicion is that this was a last-ditch effort to survive calamity.
Can I scan around the crowd and just see if everyone is the same sort of body type? Like everyone's Aoran?
Make a perception check.
I'm not good at that. Oh, 14. Okay.
Okay. Glancing around, I wouldn't say it's Menagerie Coast or Jorhassian in its, ancestral diversity necessarily. Primarily human, elf, and in between. And that's the majority of it. You don't see, at least within the amphitheater or the corpses you've come across, any halflings. You don't seem to have come across any dwarves. It seems to be fairly culturally kept between a human and elven culture. At least this portion of the city that you've been through. And even then, most of the corpses you haven't stopped to inspect thoroughly. A lot of dead bodies like that kind of look the same if you're just walking by in shadow. But at least in the general presence around you with that roll, that's kind of what you make out.
Okay. And what was Essek doing? Was he doing some high-level dispelling there?
You're not certain. This seemed to be kind of his version of the detect magic, and trying to ascertain the nature of this particular spell, but it seemed far more complex than a simple detect magic could read.
These spheres
I'm
aren't
getting
random.
A little nervous here. We're letting them get farther and farther ahead of us right now.
Yeah, I agree. We're not going to unlock this thing, right?
But our next step is sleep, isn't it? Or are we going to continue to chase?
We've got to sleep at some point.
Well, we do, but I think we need to know. We still don't know where they went, just which road they went down.
Also,
Try
no
and get
matter
further.
what, well, not no matter what, but if we don't stealth very well in chasing them, we're going to have to fight our way through, an orgy
Gorilla
monster.
dog troll.
Which I feel like we'll be okay with. I mean, if, Kree by herself killed 2 of them, then probably we could dispatch one without too much effort.
Yeah. Okay, well,
So should we do that first before we sleep?
I mean, it's hard because I know I need sleep, but
You look fine.
thanks, I feel tired, but I just feel like,
You want to keep going?
well, they could unleash a whole, horrible demon city upon the entire world, so, it feels a little like,
It's always worth remembering, though, that they could do that, but at the moment, what could you do to stop it?
I don't know.
I know,
and we know we have a day ahead of us, right?
at least.
They're gonna have to rest too, especially if they're continuing to clear the caverns for us.
They are?
Why wouldn't they?
I thought they didn't
He
sleep.
never sleeps.
They
Kree
sleep,
sleeps.
but they have to rest.
Kree sleeps.
rest.
Lucian
There's-
doesn't.
Magic, yeah, I mean,
watch.
not that I'm a magic user, but even for someone like Kree, it's not a bottomless well.
It's not? I don't know. Do we know for sure?
I'm pretty sure.
We watched them rest.
We watched them get injured.
We watched them get injured. I think we can continue to follow. The path might tell us when they decide to rest as well.
If something happens right now, we're going to be real down on our luck.
Then we sleep right here. Whatever we do, we need to make a decision and actually do it.
Well, that's the thing.
How long have we been awake?
I feel like a
Long
while
time. We
now.
did a short rest already. I used
Then
all my
maybe
hit
we should.
dice.
We tried to we
We
tried to sleep. We didn't get a full rest.
Just
Matt, I'm assuming we have to start from scratch with that long rest
What?
We were 5.5 hours.
Oh,
because we were
Yeah.
6 hours in.
Yeah,
so
we were 6 hours.
You've traveled a bit in between. I would be willing to say if you wanted to complete a long rest for the purposes of this, if you were to garnish an additional 3.5 hours, you'd let you finish a long rest.
That's pretty
Oh,
clutch.
I will nap
Yeah.
like a beast.
But me and
Like,
Caleb
let-
didn't sleep at all.
Right.
Correct. You guys
Neither
would
did
need a full.
Ford.
Yeah.
And Caleb.
So the 3 of you would need a full night.
I don't want to run into
Essek was-
that
No.
with where I'm at.
And Dead Body said it would take a day, day and a half.
It's what they took last time, so.
So they're gonna rest at least once.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
They know they're going to have to burn through. They don't have us clearing the path anymore.
Yeah. They're also moving while we're standing still and talking about this. So
I actually think we should, because I'm not spent, but I will be. I think we should push forward now, and if we deal, because there could be sex monsters that we're going to have to deal with tonight or tomorrow morning, so it's
See,
better that we deal with them on the dregs
Yeah.
All right.
of where we're at, and
In
then
night
rest.
sex monsters, not first in the morning.
Then
sex
let's go.
monsters.
Let's go now.
I'm in that boat as well.
Okay.
Before we leave, Matt, when you described the stage, it was just the sorcerer on the stage?
There is just the dome on the stage, and then there's the bodies kind of around the base of it. There's the metallic body that's leaning against the table with the damaged legs. There's the corpse that Caduceus kind of looked in the eyes of and spoke to, and a number of other looking other figures.
The metallic one is like an armored thing?
It looks similar to the one that you found in the first abode that you guys rested in, as well as a crushed creature that you found in one of the other ruins near where one of the threshold
door.
crests were found. It looks and appears to be human, though this one is even more intricately designed. You can see it's made of this dull, almost brass-like metal with intricate kind of filigree engraving across it. It has no nose, but has a mouth and a jaw type setup. These open sockets where eyes appear to be within, though there's no kind of white or coloration to the eye. gold trim across it. It looks decorative, almost.
Does it have the power gem on it like the one in when we got the threshold crest? That one had like a big ruby on it that we took?
Correct. This one, it would be within either its head or its chest, or like the two areas you would look for that.
It's a very advanced.
I took one from
Yeah,
the
you
last one.
you took a sphere from the center of the last one.
I'll go just check it out and see if this one has the same thing.
Okay.
I feel like if we could figure out how to wake him up, man.
If you glance inside, you can see like the chest portion of it is like off kilter. It seemed to have been impacted, and the crushing of its legs, its chest plate split open on the inside. You can see it already has a gem placed in there, but it is cracked.
Put the other one in this one.
Yes, and I'm not. My hands are very good, but do we need some? Like, does anyone have any better mechanical knowledge than me? I guess not, right?
Probably not.
Okay. All right.
I think you're the best. I can assist you.
Sure, you're a medicine woman. Yeah.
I'm
Want to
good
do
at
a quick
medicine.
heart transplant on a dead robot from 1,000 years ago? Cool. All right.
Could go great or terribly.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm here for it.
What sort of skill is this?
This
Animal handling.
So what are you trying to do? You're trying to
Cut out the existing sphere heart thing and
Right.
replace it with the new one in a similar connection. Are there connections? Is it wires? What is this?
It looks just like a half dome slot that it slips into.
Oh, so it's not like
That you know.
arteries or anything.
There is cabling all throughout the inside, but nothing you're familiar with. This would be just a dexterity check.
I think I'm okay.
Give you some guidance.
Thank you.
It's Bishop.
Oh, Caleb, it's the death ward.
Dexterity check.
So just add your dexterity modifier.
And then add a d4.
If you hit 0, you
Okay.
just
not
because
a
I'm
real roll.
nervous.
25.
25. As you reach in to grab the initial sphere, it would show resistance if you didn't twist it in just a way that you feel it pop out. And as it does, it immediately breaks into 3 pieces. It just kind of shatters like glass on the inside of the torso. With that, you glance inside and you can kind of see a faint connective, almost like a threaded point. And you take the orb that you found earlier and you can see a similar point there. And as you screw and kind of place it within, you lift up and place it heavily towards where it looks like it slips in. As it does, and it's there.
Hey.
Eyes suddenly brightly glow a dull blue hue. The arms comes up and you watch as its body begins to like convulse and shift for a second. Before all of a sudden,
You can
You got an hour.
But you have an hour. You hear, hello, my designation. There is no record of that designation. Please offer a designation.
What's a name?
Oh.
Bruchard of the prestigious ward.
Wait, you're gonna name it after the thing that died on
Oh, I see. It needs a name. Sorry, I thought it was like a password or something.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Let's give it a name. Let's say,
Something relatable. Like XR1513. No, I don't know.
What about Diddy or Daddy or Daddy? Oh, Dodie! Chappie!
That's stupid.
Charlie it is. Hello,
Charlie.
I like seeing names.
Charlie. I am designation Charlie. I am an Aormaton citizen of Aor. Hello.
Hello. Do you speak common?
The cutest.
I love him.
I do not understand your request.
Okay. How quickly can you learn new languages?
I do not recall. It appears I have sustained injury to numerous parts of myself, and as he looks down, this genderless creature at the moment seems to pull itself back a bit, and you can see its legs are shredded and the cables are leading behind, and it just kind of... It appears I've sustained some injury.
I will die
Is
for
he
this
in pain?
creature.
Do you remember what happened?
I do not. My systems are damaged. Perhaps the Genesis Ward may allow me to reboot and present myself.
Where would the Genesis Ward be?
You see the eyes all of a sudden go wide, and this like brief, very faint scan goes woof, woof, in the space around. That way. And it points loosely in the direction that you're already going to travel.
I think this is a very good idea. Would you like to... May I?
Yeah?
Yes.
Would you like to come with us? We can maybe take you there. It is dangerous, and we will need help. And I might become difficult to understand at some point, but if you can just keep guiding us towards where we need to take you to fix yourself, we would be most grateful.
I must ask permission from my associates.
Oh no.
I do not recall my associates, so I will be my associate. You will be my associate. Charlie will come with you.
Happy to be an associate, Charlie. This is everybody. There's a lot of dangerous people around here. Just assume if it's not us, it might be a problem.
Caduceus, how stealthy is he?
How stealthy are well, right now, not very.
We're carrying.
Let's
Yeah,
go
as
back.
you're saying this, he's starting to stand up and then...
Oh, no.
Like the,
I can
I'll carry
hold.
him. Or you can.
Wait, do we have all of your parts? I know they're not connected to you, but are all of your parts nearby that we can maybe collect?
you hear this like faint repetition of your voice. All of your parts in your body.
Oh, you can't understand me.
And then responds in perfect common. Answering your question.
Well, that helps.
Wow.
I have only the parts of myself present.
I say in the other language, show off.
Do you have any offensive or defensive capabilities?
No, I am a companion.
Cool.
Are you in pain?
I am not engineered to feel pain.
Okay.
Can we fix you? Your injuries?
Yeah, the Genesis Ward.
Oh, okay.
Indeed.
Let's
I'll
go.
pick him up, and I'll strap you on my back like Chewbacca carried C-3PO.
Oh, yeah.
I do not understand this reference, but certainly.
Neither does anyone else.
Charlie, are you familiar with this entire city?
This is Aor.
Yes. Do you know it backwards and forwards?
I have an internal map of Aor.
Well, we're letting the high kid guy us. So this will at least be an adventure.
Is it possible for you to talk very quietly?
I can speak very quiet.
Oh.
Can you not speak at all? I give him a tap.
Hello, I'm Charlie.
Hi.
Let's get to the Genesis Ward, I think.
Shh, Charlie, shh.
Oh, this is Bo. I'm Caduceus. Just go around.
Hello, I'm Yasha.
Beth.
Caleb Woodogast.
I'm Jester.
Ford.
I'm Charlie.
Excellent.
This is Essek.
Essek. Essek Spectacles. I don't trust it.
Good.
He's smart.
We need
Keep
someone.
moving.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Well, lead on.
Yes.
Okay.
We head back to the road.
Jester carrying Charlie on her back, you all quietly begin to make your way to the exit of the amphitheater. Essex staying a safe 15 feet behind before kind of brushing up next to you and going, you do know about Aor, right?
A decent amount. What are you alluding to?
Well, many things were designed for warfare here, against the gods themselves. Just be careful of trusting anything at face value.
I haven't done that in a very long time.
You may live yet.
Stay close.
And as you all begin to drift into the shadow, we're going to take a break. We're back here in
Charlie.
Name's Charlie.
An Aormaton.
Charlie.
Mayorata.
Aormaton.
Named after good old Charlie.
No.
He lives.
Good old Charlie.
All right, we'll see you guys here in a few minutes.
Dwarvenite. The most precious substance among dwarven smiths. Able to absorb the very spirit of the craftsman. Thus infused, it becomes nearly indestructible. Able to forge heirlooms that will last for generations. Pure Dwarvenite. Now you can get your hands on this legendary substance with the new Dungeon of Doom. Available now at dwarvenforge.com.
That is also just the most perfect performance I've seen Travis do
I mean,
in any arena
yes.
doing anything.
It's rehearsed.
Mr. Willingham, you're accepted to Juilliard.
All it took was the chutney monologue, made popular here on Narrative Telephone.
Oh my God, how amazing would it be if years from now we get word that someone was accepted into some institution using the chutney monologue?
Welcome to the Critical Role After Show. That's what Marisha wanted to call it. C-R-A-S.
Crass. Do not slander me like that, you bitch.
Crass.
Oh, actually, I would have signed off on that. I would have
So would I have. So would I have. Now
it would have to be like the
Critical
Role
After
After special. Yes.
Boom. So
There you
now, yeah, every week a special. Now instead,
If we ever cancel Brian, that's what we'll name this show.
Crass, yeah. Well, that's fine. There's a whole line of people waiting to take my place. Many of them outside my house, which is weird.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here. Let's see what's up in the Critical Role shop. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. Oh goody, you can look just like my brother. Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. So click on over to the Critical Role shop. Don't worry, there's a few more minutes in the break. You still got time.
Like a symphony playing to an empty theater, Critical Role dines alone without its audience. Yes, that validating and most enthusiastic congregation on the other side of the fourth wall. And what is this fourth wall, separating the viewer from the creator? A portal to an often sought point of connection? Or the Twitch subscription zone? On the rare occasion that you miss the live bacchanal boasted by the ragtag group of thespians on Thursday night, you may always view the show on demand in the Shadowland known as the Twitch subscription zone. Picture, if you will, the necessary pieces to complete a jigsaw puzzle, but it's up to you to choose how it will be solved. You could, of course, subscribe with your debt rectangle, but many more divergent paths lie before you. Perhaps you found yourself in possession of an Amazon Prime account. You would then wake up to discover a free Twitch subscription each month for a channel of your choosing. But this artifact demands renewal, for you must resubscribe each month to quench its unyielding thirst. One need not walk alone. Those who have already found their way can illuminate the path for others via the Gift a Sub button on Twitch. Critical Role is humbled by your subscription and wishes to thank you from behind the thin veil of this fourth wall. We hope you enjoy our content as much as we enjoy making it. And so ends another meandering digression, a complicated parody promo down an indistinct highway to the region we call the Twitch subscription zone.
You will subscribe. Twitch Prime subscribe. Gift subscribe. Subscribe.
And welcome back. So, the Mighty Nine, you have left the Colosseum-type structure here in the middle of the Presidius Ward. You have acquired a new Aormaton companion, which you've named Charlie for the time being. First off, as you're heading back into the shadow to retrace your steps, I'd like you all to roll a stealth check.
Yes.
Blessing of the trickster.
Thank you.
Will Charlie roll as
Charlie
well?
doesn't
No,
have to
Charlie's
because he's
on
my back, right?
Jester.
Correct, but I will roll to see if he stays quiet.
Fucking mouth shut.
That's gross.
Bad or good? Is that bad?
Oh.
Alrighty.
Oh, Vax.
Are these all bad? These are bad noises.
It's hard to.
12?
It's hard to stealth when I've got a Aormaton
When you're
on my
stealthing
back.
for 2.
I'm stealthing for 2.
I have
3,
been purely
technically.
quiet.
Oh no.
What's your stealth?
8.
Okay.
Zex.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
7.
Ooh. 27.
Okay.
It's like 3/5
Oh, no.
bad.
Okay.
I think we're going to fight a gorilla.
You continue on retracing your path, heading deeper into the Presidius Ward, eventually passing by the familiar structure of the mausoleum that you had nearly investigated, and following the path that Veth and Beauregard had set before, eventually you begin to come upon the site of this gruesome battle that preceded your arrival. Where do you go from there?
Should we just?
Straight on ahead, right?
We're just gonna walk right through,
Well,
or
is
should we
there a blood
stealth
trail
through?
going
Or
from here now?
You're stealthing.
should we? Can you do your
The invisibility.
marine layer?
I can. It hasn't ever worked out in our advantage.
I know, but we know we're just moving through this space, right?
You have to be within 5 feet of Ford in order to not be blinded
us
by
will
it.
not be
I
able to see.
understand, but he can drop it. You can drop it, right?
Yeah.
But,
We would be like a movable cloud.
but
I don't
most
know.
of us couldn't see.
No, you can if we're all just in like a little honeycomb circle.
We literally would have to
2,
walk
3,
like
4,
on
5,
you.
6,
Yeah, we'd have to be
7,
in a little tight group.
I can't see anyway.
Oh,
so
wow, yeah,
Doesn't bother. I'll be outside the little tight cluster. Doesn't bother me. No.
I think we just keep stealthing. We're okay.
Okay.
Did they leave another blood trail?
Never worked.
And
You can make an
said
investigation check if you like.
You heard something here too, yeah?
Super cool.
Yes, we heard a third sex
Really
monster.
13.
It's hard to tell if it was a trail or if it's just spatterings of blood as part of this battle. I mean, the road continues onward.
That's true, and we know where they're going mostly.
We do.
Yeah.
I saw it trail this way,
It's all
right?
going that way.
You recall somewhat following the path you were traveling in.
From what I found last time, but
Hey, Charlie.
Yes.
Which way was the Somnova ward?
Genesis ward or some no?
Cognosa.
Cognosa ward.
Cognosa ward. Hi, I'm Charlie.
Oh.
What?
Hi, Charlie.
Hello.
Oh.
It's just over your shoulder, this conversation.
Yeah, he's right here.
What if?
Do you remember
Sprinkle
us, Charlie?
Deeply unsatisfied with this.
I mean,
crushing.
Considering
Does that name mean anything to you? The Cognosa ward?
I recall. It is a part of Aor.
Yes.
Yes, a ward to the...
Well, north is that way.
Maybe he's
So knowing that,
it's
do you know where the Cognosa ward is?
purposely
There is
blocked.
much damage sustained to myself. Upon recovery and repair, perhaps I could better answer your questions.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Charlie, do you have a preferred pronoun?
He is acceptable.
Okay. We guessed right.
Charlie can be a girl's name too.
Yeah.
that's
Well, don't worry. We've been saying
Gender
he a lot,
neutral
that's
name.
all.
Yeah,
That's true.
why I'm afraid
that was. Charlie, Ryan. Those are awesome.
Yeah. Bo.
Alex.
Thank you for asking.
Sure.
Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah.
Going?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
let's keep going.
Sorry, we're just listing baby names over here.
All right. Trekking on past, you begin to approach where the heavy rock slope begins to cut across this main thoroughfare, essentially preventing continuation beyond where this road comes to an end at the stone. Right as you're kind of reaching this portion, Caduceus, Beauregard, and Caleb, you begin to pick up the sound of what's like a handful of tumbling rocks
Coming from where?
from behind you.
I turn around really quick and I nudge Caduceus.
I'm paying very close attention.
I tell everybody, shh, 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 shh.
We freeze.
Nothing.
Divine set, 60 feet. Third charge.
Nothing.
Also, just I can see anything, or if I can hear, I can sense anything invisible around us with the 10-foot radius. Anything
true.
invisible?
Nothing.
Just for fun, since we're doing this, Eyes of the Grave. 60 feet.
I know. Nothing.
I like that you did that in the robot voice and Charlie's voice. That was natural. That was a good bonus. Okay, let's move with eyes in the back of our head. So
Okay, where does this go? The path.
The path ends. You can go to the right or left and follow the wall if you'd like. Your choice.
Is there are there passages that extend on the right or the left?
You don't see any yet.
Do we
It's just
see
like
blood
a
on
wall.
the ground? Do we see any blood on the ground going either direction?
You can make a perception or investigation check if you'd like.
I'll join in that.
You're helping?
Yeah, I'll help.
$15.
15. Nothing specifically catches your eye, unfortunately.
Hey, Charlie,
Yes,
can you see the ground?
I see it.
Can you scan the ground? Scan for blood. Enhance.
What are those?
You're supposed to say computer.
I do not see any blood nearby. My apologies.
It's okay.
I'm gonna take the left. Just a little bit. Feel around.
Charlie, which way to the Genesis ward? Left or right?
This way. And points towards where the stone wall is.
Fair. All right.
I'm just gonna start feeling the wall, feeling for drafts. Is there any direction as I head towards the left? This is the right. The left.
Is it like labyrinth? Can we touch the
Yeah,
wall? Do we go
can I-
through the wall in front of us? Okay.
It's actual rock, sorry. So, to the right or the left?
Classic rock.
Left.
Left.
Left. Okay. You follow along the side of this kind of somewhat extreme angled stone falling point before it impacts, and a lot of the rock is kind of fractured upward and sticking out from the impact. You can see it's caused almost like the edge of a violently created volcanic cliff right here from the point of impact. As you move along for about 3-4 minutes, eventually you see there is a portion where the stone itself is broken in two. Like there's some sort of a heavy crack and an opening that leads and continues on through the wall.
I found a crack. Is that another rock?
Still behind us?
A little ways behind you, but you hear another sound.
I am scanning the horizon.
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Charlie,
Yes.
scan the horizon for
Nope.
any life forms.
Big nope.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
That was a 1.
Light sources are challenged in this space. Nothing can be perceived.
Superior society, no night vision. Lame. No offense, Joe.
None taken.
Should we just run?
Let's get it. You guys want to squeeze in here? Seems like it keeps going forward. Get through the wall.
Is there enough room?
I think so. Is there enough room? Feel like we can
You come
squeeze
around the corner there, and you can see why the wall seems to have cracked. There is some very cleanly made metallic triangular entryway. Like it was the entrance to some sort of a large structure, some sort of large building. And the entry point was this thick metallic point, almost like a blade with a tunnel within. And as the rock collided with it, it kind of carved and broke. You can see it's bent to shit and ruined and tangled somewhat to the side from where it hit, but as it did, it was just enough to kind of split that element of the stone and hold itself firm. And so there is indeed a passageway that leads beyond.
How far does it just go for a while? Can we see how deep?
It seems like it goes on for at least the edge of your visual range, which without much of a light source here is very short.
It's a creepy tunnel.
So if there is something coming behind us, it would have to funnel in after us, same as us. Maybe we can get in, and if it's something big, it won't be able to follow, and if it's something our size, we can be ready for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hot fakes.
I start shimmying in. I'm going in.
Okay.
Yasha. Yeah. Okay.
Watch your step, watch your step.
I get behind her.
Okay. You are welcome to shimmy. The space is wide enough for you to not need to shimmy. But who am I to stop you if you're feeling a shimmy coming on?
Interrupt here.
Low light, stealth move. Disrupt the air.
While the entryway itself is bent and fucked up in its own right, there is about an 8-foot wide space for what was once about
Okay.
15 feet across.
Too wild and crazy girls.
Wild and crazy.
God. Oh my God.
All right, so we have Bo and Yasha up front.
What are you doing? Stop that.
I thought this musical number.
Just
Are the rest of you waiting, or are you moving in behind?
I think we're going in behind.
Okay, who's after them?
We're walking in the dark?
So far.
Yeah.
Once we're inside.
We'll light it up soon.
Who's second wave?
I'll come in second. With Charlie.
Okay. I should have gotten a Charlie mini, but we'll say he's on your back.
I will be in the rear.
I will join you in the rear.
Fans will love that.
Essek will travel with Caduceus in the center. Beth, are you
Middle.
middle? All right, push you kind of up in that space there. You've got
opposed to me.
We want to light up a
globule
little.
right here?
No.
I'm going to do that.
Are you opposed to me lighting up my sword?
That's fine too.
Let's do it.
All right.
That as well.
Boom.
You step a little bit in towards the space, and it's getting chillier as you progress into this room. The chamber inside, most of the city, it seemed to emanate kind of a sourceless sense of warmth, or at least controlled weather based on the icy exterior of the city. As you begin to step into this space, that quickly fades, and you can see frost and ice gathered on the edges of the inside of this metallic hallway, and stone is broken through in places, and eventually it begins to give way to just a natural ice-covered tunnel space.
I forgot it's actually cold down here.
Yeah.
Do you think that they just kept it nice and temperate all year long?
Probably.
It's pretty nice.
Central air.
Yeah.
We light up the globule and the Star Razor.
You feel the space in front of you and the tunnel ahead. Your vision is able to crystallize on the details around you. And this is a space where you can see the structure you walk through was structurally battling with the impact of the city. It doesn't look like there is a continuous fall of rock above, but it looks like elements of the ceiling above you is bent and shifted. Some areas you kind of have to push a little bit through.
As they move forward, I am looking strictly at our 6 o'clock.
Yeah, same.
You got it. Make a perception check, please.
Head on
Both of you.
swivel.
I'm gonna look down and see if there's any more blood.
Make an investigation check for me.
19.
Can I give you guidance
19, 22. Okay.
or help you in any way?
They've already
Who,
rolled.
me? Oh, I 23.
Oh, that's pretty good. Do you want to take advantage on it if I'm helping you?
Yeah, sure. 23.
Plus, I gave you guidance.
25.
25. The bad news with the shift to icier temperatures in this segment of the hall is it is much colder than you've gotten used to in the recent travel.
Oh, wow.
The good news is the layer of frost has made discoloration easier to see. And as you all begin to walk through, you glance down at the bit of kind of whitish frost before your feet break through, and you can see little bits of red, just occasionally spattered there. Small drops. Just
pick one up.
Barbecue sauce.
Mesquite!
What I wouldn't do for some hickory.
I knew it. Tennessee style.
Molasses.
Bo and Yasha, since you're towards the front, you see a little ways ahead, the tunnel begins to open into a new chamber. Smaller than the massive mile, 2 mile, 3 mile wide city tunnel you had just traveled through, the cavern. This looks to be an enclosed chamber. There's no light source beyond the ones your friends are carrying behind you, except for this faint, kind of thrumming blue light that seems to be occasionally filling the space. Like you see darkness, and then a blue light fades in, and you can see a corner and like a pillar, and then it fades away. And then it fades in, and you can see once more. There's like a pillar that goes beyond your view. You can just see within this entryway that leads into the interior chamber, and you can just barely make out the interior shape.
Do you remember Lucian having anything like that?
I don't think so.
Me neither.
This is the moment to remind everybody that we're a little tapped.
All right. Oh, fuck. I just turned back around to the rest of the group. A light up ahead.
Anything on our 6 o'clock?
With your perception check? Not yet.
Not yet.
Reminder that we all did eat a hero's feast. Yeah. So you're immune to fear. Or no, what is it? Advantage saving throws on. I'm gonna read the spell.
You're immune to poison and fear, and you have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
Should we go up ahead?
Shimmy forward.
Okay. We'll check it out. Hang on one second.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy,
You sure you don't want to take Beth?
Beth wished for Jester to be with her earlier, so...
I did. You're my number one original partner. But Bo was excellent.
Yeah, no, she's really great.
Yeah. If you die at the end of season 2, she's my new partner.
Foreshadowing.
So the two of you shimmy into the chamber?
Yeah.
All right. As you kind of step into the space, the room looks to be maybe 80 feet across or so, mostly rectangular. And in comparison to a lot of the structures you've come across, this one is fairly well kept. Beyond the entryway that you're coming through, some of the walls are still fairly intact. This sense of cold and ice seems to dissipate quickly into the room, which is odd. Like just a portion of that hallway seemed to give in to the cold atmosphere, and then once more, the room seems to not that you feel the warmth through just the brief steps you've taken and you're still standing in frost. Maybe 10 or so feet beyond where you stand, the ice stops and gives way to just stone. Smooth stone floor. And elements of the interior walls that are reminiscent of some of the previous ruins that you've been to. You can see across from you, there appears to be a hallway entrance that continues outside of this chamber, and to your left, across the wall that way, there is a second hallway that exits in that direction. But not far from you, close to the center of this room, there is a raised pillar. And atop that, what looks to be a 15 or 20 foot tall spire. And as you glance up, this room is quite tall. Taller than that spire, at least. Probably close to 80 feet tall.
Whoa.
And that spire is metallic and spirals upward, and at the top and throughout the center of it, there is this faint blue light that...
Well, this is a problem.
And as it thrums each time, you can feel this energy in the room spike, then fade. Spike, then fade. And as you sense that, you look at each other, and as that sensation comes in, you can see the hair on the other person's head, mostly Yasha, since yours is bound for the most part, begin to drift up a bit before dropping.
Whoa, cool.
It's like those... You've seen this before.
As you do
right?
that with your fingers, you can see bits of energy arc through your fingers to each side and kind of give a slight staticky sound.
This is really cool. We have to keep Veth far away. She's got explosives on her.
Yeah, she'll go up like a
We're back
candle.
now.
Super.
I'm gonna
okay.
be cold again.
Wait, put your finger out. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fun trick. That's hot. Okay, hang on, wait, come here. Kiss me. Ow, that hurts. Okay, let's go.
Double kill. Yep. 0 hit points.
They both come out looking like Bride of Frankenstein.
Crazy in here. It's great.
Didn't we see this kind of thing? We saw this kind of thing before, right? We saw it in the other place with the crest.
Yeah.
Slightly, but it summoned the golem that time.
Oh. Ooh.
Right,
Hey,
Matt?
hey, Charlie.
Right.
There are facets of it that remind you of a similar type of enchantment, though that one...
Or structure.
Yeah, this has more of an electrical feel to it. And even now that they've mentioned this, even in just this portion of the tunnel a ways back, you can taste a change in the way the air meets your tongue.
Oh boy.
My skin feels very dry in here. Hey.
Are we in the tunnel still, though, talking about that?
Yeah, you're kind of a little bit back from the mouth of the opening.
Yeah, we back.
Charlie.
Yes.
Have you ever seen... Well, you have. Do you know what that pulsing blue light is?
I do. This is a security checkpoint.
How do you get through it without toasting yourself alive?
Do not give it a reason to toast you.
Oh, so you can just walk right past it?
If you are approved to pass by, yes.
Ooh.
How do you know if you're approved?
Walk past it.
Should we have pulled something off of one of the corpses in the amphitheater, like a key or a charm or a fob?
Do you know the approval protocols?
Usually it's by escorting, if you do not already carry the necessary keys.
Are you a key?
I do not believe so.
Would you have the authority to get us through this?
I do not know. We could try.
What was the layout of that room again, as far as further passageways or doors out of it?
So it is mostly a rectangular chamber. You guys are kind of entering on... Like, if you're entering from this side, it opens a little bit outward and almost widely at an angle across from where you are. Like this.
Okay.
The pillar's in the center of it, and across the way, there is one hall that exits, and then to the left, there is another hall that exits.
And cross to cross is about 80 feet, and the spire, is that right? 80 feet from hallway to hall?
Yeah, about 70 to 80
And
feet.
the spire in the middle is also super tall?
Correct.
I'm going to bring my globules to the edge of the hallway. Can I see any dots of red on the ground going towards one passage or the other?
From where you stand here?
Yeah.
Make a perception or investigation.
Investigate. I'm just going to peer.
Peer.
I rolled a 1.
You look down for a second, and you can't seem to see it. As you stand up and look back at your friends, Caleb's hair is just...
Yeah, we don't want to set this thing off.
Ford.
Yes.
Are you able to do that doorway thing that we did at Fargessen?
I'm sorry, what were you saying? I was just caught by you.
Oh, sorry. What is it?
I'm going to draw him in my journal.
Your hair and your beard are quite voluptuous.
Yahoo serious.
Yeah, I was thinking. The thick Zemnian mane, yes. That's how it's been referred to in the past. I was thinking of
the arcane gate.
Your ability to jump us across, but I was hoping to have a good guess at which door to pick.
Right. Get 1. I don't think I can move the doorway. I can only rotate it, so we would be stuck with whichever one we pick.
Right.
Unless maybe Frumpkin wouldn't set off a blast of 20d10 damage from this thing.
It is a test, yeah.
So we think if we just walk through there, we're going to get zapped with something?
Yeah, we don't have a key.
How far can you go past the orb before it attacks you, if you don't have approval?
I don't recall, though it seemed proximity-based.
Is the column, it's magical, yeah?
You don't know.
Okay.
Wait, Charlie, which
Make an
way?
Arcana check while looking at the construction of it to see.
Yes, I will do that.
Did we ask him already which way to the...
Oh, we
What's
asked
this
him
one?
outside. We should ask him again.
Yeah, which way do we go?
I do not recall.
To the Genesis?
Wait, maybe we.
Oh,
Yes.
I think he's got another language. Yeah.
Well,
I
here's the
learned
protocol,
quickly.
Oh.
I got a 28 on that Arcana check.
It does appear to be magical in nature. A lot of things in Aeor have some sort of basis in long-lasting arcana.
Okay, I have another idea. I'm going to try something. I might get hurt. Please pull me out if I do get hurt.
Okay.
I take Elora's staff and use it to cast Globe of Invulnerability.
Nice.
Okay.
And proceed to walk 15 feet into the chamber.
Okay. You walk 15 feet into the chamber. As you get within about 10 feet of the pillar in the center, the tower and unleashes this arc, this torrent of extremely strong electrical blue sparking energy, hitting the orb and striking the side and dividing and sending this wave of sparks across the surface, but not affecting it.
Ooh. I run back. I got about 45 seconds. Let's go to the door on the left.
Wait, how many of us can
Go.
with you?
All of you, let's go.
Okay, as you all excitedly begin to yell, yo, go, you hear from behind where you are, echo through. You all go running.
Go to the chamber. It will cook.
You guys all run into the middle of the chamber. This arcing of the energy blasts the side, like half blinding you as it's hitting. You're like, oh God! As you're like freaking out, it's sparking off the side. You kind of hear the loudly coming from behind you.
Sex monster.
Which way you're going?
Left, right? Left?
Left, I said left. I'm running with the staff to the left.
You run over to the left, you get to the door, and around the corner, you see down on all fours this massive, fleshless, wolf-like creature. You see it has this like weird, striated muscle-like structure with this odd kind of red and blue mixture across it. It's almost like the skin isn't pulled off and replaced with this odd mishmash of various colorations. as it kind of turns the corner, its jaw gibbering and drooling out of it, its teeth kind of arcing upward, its eyes, this like faintly dull yellowish glow, its tail whips. And at the end of its tail, this long, fleshy, spiraling stalk, you see a singular, massive eye.
Oh! Yeah.
Thing in the
Yep,
tube.
we saw in the other
I
era.
need you guys to roll initiative.
I thought we were just gonna run away.
You thought wrong, bitch.
I thought he was describing it coming from behind us, but it's ahead of us.
It is.
Is it?
Wait,
I think it is.
behind us? It is coming from behind us.
Behind or?
Guys, this sexual combat is brought to you by Dwarven Forge, makers of premium handcrafted gaming terrain. Their April build of the month continues the story of fantasy Gary Gygax searching for his beloved rabbit companion. Check it out at bit.ly/DwarvenForgeCR. Whoa.
Oh no,
Whoa.
there's not that music.
Cool.
Oh man.
Okay, we have a hero's feast.
Yes.
What
There
does
it
that
is.
mean?
Alrighty.
We're gonna fight this thing.
Wisdom.
I don't know. Advantage on
have,
wisdom
like,
saving
3
throws, immune to
seconds left.
poison, immune
So,
to fear.
Can we just
Run.
keep
You
running?
all began to run
See if it
this
follows
way.
Just depends on where.
Where'd we
things
come
are.
from?
You came in through this side, and this was across the way, and then on the opposite end. All right, who is arranged around Caleb?
We all are.
And we're all in the sphere.
We're all
so
adventures to babysitting huddle.
Right. Is there a particular?
Nobody gets off this stage without singing the
I think we're all just as around him as possible.
I think it's just a clusterfuck.
All right, the
Big
clusterfuck is
moving
as
cinnamon
much of a
roll.
clusterfuck as I laid it down. Unless you tell me something otherwise, this is where it is.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, you have to be within like 10 feet of him, right?
Big enough? Okay.
10-foot radius.
Yeah.
I'll be in the.
We all have to run at the
on each
same time.
That's the
Oh, it's
creature.
coming from in front of us.
Yeah, that turned the corner from the hallway that you
God,
were
I
heading
thought-
towards.
Flip me with Essex so I can be at the back,
A little miscommunication.
closest to
there.
the enemy that's chasing us.
What's up?
Yeah, flip me with Essex so I can. Yeah, tower swap. Thank you.
Got it.
How crazy should I get? Well, we'll find out.
So, as you guys rush through and turn towards that hallway, the creature you see with the tail is coming down the hall on the path you were racing towards and turns the corner to face you. As you glance over your shoulder where you came, rounding the corner,
Son of a
Oh, there's another one.
bitch.
Oh shit! What is that?
It's a different thingy.
that
That's the
is
gorilla thing.
that
That's the
is the
gorilla.
massive bear gorilla-like creature that you had seen
That's
two of
the
them
sex monster.
slaughtered.
Grillis is here.
Bear Grylls is here.
Bear Grylls has had a rough year.
Pandemic's been hard on all of us.
Indeed. Wow. But
Oh, my goodness. Electrocute them both.
How long does this globe last? This
45 seconds.
A minute total. So there's probably a couple of rounds in it, 2 or 3
Can we
rounds.
just like
It took him
keep
time to go in
moving?
and come back, and for us to come in.
We'll need a DM ruling.
all right, so I need initiatives 25 to 20.
23.
23.
Dang, who has a
look
higher
at
deck?
I bet I have a
Probably
plus
me.
4 to dex.
Okay.
You have a plus 4 to dex?
Yeah.
Dang, I'm a plus 5, but still
20 to
pretty good.
15.
21.
Oh, hell yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Beep, 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 beep.
All right.
All right, I got a minus from my stay.
I don't know why I
Time to burn
answered
big
when you
spells?
said
I
20
don't
to
know.
15.
That's
No,
okay.
Well, I mean, we're gonna be resting
Anybody else
soon,
20 to
but
15?
also
Nope.
14.
never know when we're gonna
14.
13.
13.
Oh wow, we're all
gosh.
clumped up in the initiative.
add.
All right, so we have.
Thank you.
Beth, Caleb.
Caleb, Ford.
No.
I'm a 14 as well.
Caduceus then Ford, because my dex
Oh.
is 0.
All right,
So Beth, Caleb, Cadford.
Yeah.
so that's everybody. Alrighty, and is it 10-foot radius you said?
Oh my god.
Bless you!
What is that?
It's
That is actually the
wizard's
Leoman's
piece.
tiny hut
Oh, is it?
Oh my god.
structure for it, I believe.
That's so cute.
Is that the size of the dome we always sleep in?
We got
Yeah,
the best toy!
it's crowded, y'all.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's a cuddle
We
pod.
are
We got the best
on
toy!
each other.
The big duck.
Oh yeah.
So the
So
globe of
magic can go out.
invulnerability, does that protect us?
Gosh, stop
magic?
fighting
just
in the
magic.
dome.
Okay.
And it's at a
Beauregard.
certain level. Any spell
You're
at
up
fifth
first,
level or
Jester.
lower can't get through. Higher can.
Jester, you're on deck.
I'm up first. I'm up first.
Yep.
No, I hate this. Okay.
Fuck up the thing in front of you. Go
I'm gonna.
get it.
That's exactly. I'm gonna just assume that we're gonna press on, and I'm gonna break rank, and I'm gonna clear the path in front of us.
You can leave the dome?
Yeah.
I guess.
I don't know what else to do.
Yeah,
I feel like
sure.
I run up and I punch things.
Thanks, guinea pig.
That's all I got.
It is likely probably easier.
Or kick, yeah. I don't want to.
It's easier to keep this kind of
exclude the-
visually situated like that, so you guys move in and out without having to worry about that. But now that you've seen it, you get the sense of how it looks. A little more of a bluish tint, whatever coloration you would like, Caleb. But yes,
would have, right?
this is the Lura staff, so yeah, it would be like a faint grayish blue coloration. What are you doing, Beauregard?
I'm going to use Yasha and Ford's shoulders next to me to lift myself and propel myself over the group, and I'm gonna come forward to eyeball butt.
All right.
Man.
Right up
thing.
front, just right that, or off to the side. What are you thinking?
No, right in front of his face, I guess.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna do a big swinging front kick to the front of his face, and I'm gonna bring my kick right back down and do a 1-2 full-on like Thai style. Oh God, those are both 5s for a 17 to both of them.
They both hit.
They both hit. Okay, thank goodness gracious. Okay. And then okay. Sorry, I am using 14 on the first one.
14 damage, you got it.
10 damage on the second one.
Okay.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike on the first strike.
Yeah.
Natural 17. That was a 19 total.
Natural 17 for a 19 total.
Sorry, total of 21. My bad.
Got pretty good constitution then. Stunning strike on the second one too.
Alrighty. That is not as good. That would be a 7.
Fail! He is stunned! Ah.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
Through the tunnel still.
So you rush forward, jumping over the rest of them. You rush forward and just slamming with your staff. And the second strike, you hit it right across the side of its head. As you crack it in the temple, you see both of its eyes go dark as they close, and it begins to kind of shake its head back and forth. It is looking like it's having a tough time right now.
Great, I'm gonna go jazz hands. Pop, pop.
Go for it.
And flurry of blows.
He cries out in common.
Ooh, yikes. That first one is a 14, so 26 on one,
Alrighty.
and 14 on the second roll, too.
Second roll misses.
Okay,
First one
so the
hits.
first one does damage. Ooh, I rolled an 8, though. That's good. So that is... Nope, it's a 3. It's not an 8. 10 damage.
10 damage. Alrighty. You got it. Does that finish your turn?
Yeah, do I still have enough movement to get back into the dome?
Yes, you would.
I will do that because he is stunned, so he cannot take reactions.
I believe that is the case.
Okay, and I go back in and I go, I stunned him. Oh, extract aspects, because I hit.
Indeed. Indeed. So, after those impacts, bludgeoning it a third time, this fourth one misses, but as you dart backward, you kind of take a moment to kind of pull that energy back into you. It is a very odd physiology to this creature. You've never quite felt a physiology like this. In some ways, it's super intricate, and in some ways, it's super alien. In some ways, it's very clean and unnatural. It's odd. But you do sense that it is immune to necrotic and radiant damage.
Oh, weird. That's good. So I come back and I say, don't use necrotic or holy shit. I don't know, it seems... Holy shit? Well, holy shit. It's an alien.
That finishes Bo's go. Jester, you're up.
Okay. I don't use my spell, so I'm gonna make a flying leap out of here. And I'm gonna
Where?
take my my hand axe. I'm gonna run forward towards the eyeball tail.
Alrighty.
And just
Go for
Quinn
it.
Have fun, Charlie.
Yeah. Feel free to kill Sprinkle, but don't
You have advantage on the
harm
attack because
Charlie.
it's stunned, so.
27.
27, alrighty. That hits.
So I do 2 additional d8 poison damage because of my.
You do.
So 7. Great. 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. You got
7
it.
of those are poison.
As you sink your axe into it and pull back, you see its blood arc a bit, but behind it there's also a spray of kind of a weird greenish fog. Like as you hit with the axe, you imparted this venomous element of poison into its body and pull away, and it's shrieking in a weird. In some ways, you almost feel bad because it exhibits dog-like physicality.
Oh no.
But then the eye blinks in your direction with its horrible pulsing, kind of like veiny exterior. You're like, this is bad. This is bad.
I'm gonna say, here, kitty, kitty, doggy, doggy, come on! And I want to back up and try to get back in the globe.
All right. Step in. You can almost make it into the globe, but
Okay,
not quite.
go.
All right, finishing Jester's go. Yasha, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna peep out of the dome and also try to attack Mr. Doggy
Over here?
Kitty. Yes.
One problem is so much better than two.
There you go.
Okay. I would like to rage.
You got it. How's it go again?
Can't be replicated. One of a kind every
Running low on these rages. Okay. I'm gonna take my first swing
Go for
with
it.
my Holy Avenger.
You have advantage on this because it is stunned.
Yes. Ooh, okay. Okay. 26.
It definitely hits.
Okay. So
What were those?
the little tiniest
Those
little.
are the cutest.
I know, they're so cute.
So Yasha, just roll your damage dice for your weapon because the additional damage that you would normally do is radiant, and it is immune to it.
Copy.
Shit.
Okay, so got it.
So it's just the 2d6 plus your strength plus your weapon modifier.
Oh, just the 2d6. Okay, let me just roll that again then.
Yeah.
Okay, exactly the same.
Okay, plus that. 19 points of damage for the first hit.
Nice.
Second swing.
Go for it, second swing.
Okay. Advantage still?
Yeah, still advantage, still stunned.
Ugh. Okay, 19.
19 definitely hits.
Great. Woo!
It's like dropping diamonds.
Double sixes.
No, it is.
Okay. Yeah, so 15.
Plus your weapon.
15. 18.
18.
Okay.
You're just the cutest.
I'm bad at counting. Okay.
Alrighty.
Math.
All right, that finish your turn? You still have movement if you want to try and shift a little bit. Up to you.
Nah.
Good on you. All right. Yasha, your turn's done. It is now
Might be dumb.
this fellow's turn.
Which one? Eye stalk?
Or sex
this one.
creature.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This
the bomb.
creature.
Sex beast.
Where are the super bombs?
Where the fuck should I?
Oh, okay.
You can see as it runs along on the ground, it uses its longer, stronger front arms to kind of like pull itself forward, much like a gorilla with its lower legs tearing in.
Yeah.
And as it rushes over, it has these massive, jagged claws out and kind of arcs forward with both. I'm gonna say both towards you forward at the moment.
Okay. Swords out.
And that is gonna be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Already, and the other is 26 to hit.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you take 9 points of piercing damage, plus 7 points of force damage from one strike.
Wow.
As its claw hits you, and as it hits you, it cuts, and then there's this like burst within the claw, almost like there's this sudden shattering of some sort of magical aura that continues to cut through you beyond what the claw hits. As you like pull back, the other claw gets you from behind, and you take. That's cocked.
I don't like this creature.
9 points of. Sorry, that's slashing damage on both of them. So that's 9 points slashing damage. And then 10 points of force damage on the other strike.
Damn.
So you like grab on both sides, and as you recoil from the side, you turn Caduceus, and as it finishes slashing into Ford, it turns to you and is going to go ahead and attempt to bite towards your face.
35 points, man.
Ooh.
That's a moneymaker.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That telekinetic watermelon bear is not fucking around.
14 points of piercing damage.
Motherfucker.
And 10 points of force damage.
Ooh.
To your face as
Ow.
it bites down, and as it chomps, it releases you as the same sort of, almost like an air bullet from each one of its teeth blasts into your face, and you pull away. As Caduceus rears back and makes an instinctual pained sound, you see a spray of Caduceus's blood through the air.
On the 2 strikes against me, it takes a combined 16 points of radiant damage.
Oh, but it's immune to radiant damage.
Not that
No,
one.
not.
We don't know. It might be.
As it blasts, it doesn't even react.
Awesome. I will use the reaction to teleport 10 feet to the opposite side of it.
Alrighty.
Put my back against the wall.
Oh no, but you're out of the globe.
10 feet radius.
10 feet, yeah.
Of the globe?
Yeah, it didn't get hit.
Wait, what?
It hasn't gone off yet.
Not yet, you haven't seen it.
Okay.
That finishes its turn. Veth, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
I would like to shoot the one that's stunned in front of us. I know that this sex monster's menacing us from the side, but I feel like that one's almost closer to death, so I'm gonna try to take out the stunned one.
Sure, you have advantage on the strike.
Okay, 22 to hit.
That hits.
12, 18, 24, 25, 26, 27. 33 points on the first one.
Nice.
And the second, I will bonus action also shoot, this time with sharpshooter.
Hell yeah, go for it.
The 24 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 8 plus 10, so 18 points.
18 points, nice. As you're all shooting it and Yasha's up against it, slashing into it, the creature is starting to show some serious wear and tear. It's starting to bleed on the ground, and as it is trying to regain its senses after being thoroughly stunned and beaten by Beauregard, it's thrashing and splattering the wall with its own gore. You gonna stay put?
I don't want to leave this space. Can I stay in the dome but sort of crouch behind that little tiny pedestal in front of me?
You would be leaving the dome if you were to go behind this pedestal, unless you want to go on this side.
Yeah, staying in the dome, but sort of like... Oh, I see.
there.
Oh, I can't go to the other side of it?
The other side, you will technically be outside of the dome.
Then I will... Who's next to me? Ford?
There's Beauregard right there.
I will hide behind Beauregard.
Right there?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Well, no, I think that this creature stunned in front of us with the eyeball thing, I feel like they're gonna shoot a beam at us, so I want to be behind Beauregard.
Okay, so like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that Beauregard.
So right back to where you were.
Yeah, sorry, I can't see.
Oh, but you're using the halfling trait, right? Of
Yeah.
Hiding behind a.
All right, so you're behind there. You use your bonus action to attack, so you cannot actually hide.
I'll just huddle.
Okay, you are huddled behind, loosely nearish to Bo. You got it. And I accidentally. That's funny.
Who's that?
That is technically your echo that I somehow threw on there accidentally. So you can actually.
Was that supposed to be Charlie? Oh, I think that was Charlie.
I was using it as Charlie.
Yeah.
We're just saying Charlie's on your back
Yeah.
for the purposes of this.
Are Charlie and Sprinkle having a conversation?
They are, well, Sprinkle's just screeching at him.
Yep.
Maybe
All right, that
Charlie
finishes
can
your go.
understand him.
Yeah.
All right, Caleb, you're up.
Maybe Charlie will speak. His lingo. Yeah.
So I'm not going to move because I don't want to pull the staff of anyone. I'm just going to drag the dust along my arm and almost point blank range shoot the disintegrate ray into the green meanie's face.
Okay, go for it.
So that's a dex save on their part, yeah?
A dex save. got it. Does have advantage on this. Natural 19.
Oh,
So,
did
yeah,
it? Saved.
it saves.
Yeah. Goes
Sorry.
goes over shoulder. That's fine.
As you turn towards it and aim, it gets low and just arcs off, hits the stone wall behind it, and it is gone. Ford, as you're standing there, suddenly you're kind of leaning back and you hear this sound, and you glance over your shoulder, and there's just a vacuous hole in the wall behind you and a pit about 10 feet below where you were standing, and your heels are just on the edge.
So that thing is fast.
All right. Staying put, Caleb?
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the bubble off of anyone.
Alrighty, no worries. All right, finishing Caleb's go. It is now Caduceus. Ford, you're on deck.
Just because we have too many problems right now and I got what you were trying to do, I'm going to try banishment on this thing.
On the green one?
On the green one.
Alrighty. That is a wisdom save?
That is it is a...
Or charisma?
Charisma save.
Charisma, got it. With advantage on that, natural 20.
Ooh.
Sorry, buddy.
Just can't compete with its sexual energy.
I know.
Right?
Just look at his little Speedo he's wearing.
Yeah, I know. He's wearing
I'm a little...
genius little
Well, I'm a little
underwear.
fucked
Came
next
to
round.
party.
He came to party.
Yeah.
Pretty sure those are leather.
He saw the dancing and he was like,
Yeah. Play the Right Said Fred music.
I'm going to use the last of my my moment to just do hidden step and see if that helps. So I'm turning invisible.
Yeah.
Hammer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are.
He doesn't have sex organs. And we're
Actually-
just like, meh.
I'm invisible.
Yes, Speedo.
Yeah?
I'm going to try and make a break for it. I'm going to go to the other side of the
Of the dome?
yeah.
Oh boy.
There.
It does not see you. It does not get to take a reaction on you. You're fine.
Nice. Nice.
That finish your go? Yep. Ford, you're up.
Right. Well, there's a hole behind me now. I'm going to cast Thunder Step and get the fuck out of here, just in case I was wrong about this thing going off. And I'm going to take a knee and explode and go in this direction over here.
All right.
And that is 5d10 thunder damage.
Whoa.
Thunder, thunder.
Is it a dex save for him?
Yes. Constitution.
Oh, Constitution. Good to know.
Thunder damage.
17?
18.
So it does not
Fails.
save.
10.
And it is 36 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
Okay.
As you slam the sword downward and the heavy sound echoes through the chamber and down the halls around you, shaking like bits of stone and dust from the ceiling above, and the creature kind of gets blown partially forward, catches itself, and you can't see the back of it, but it looks like it took the full brunt of that as you appear to the other side, showing the hall that you're standing in now kind of curving to the left.
Is there anything I can just see in my immediate landing?
Down this way,
Yes.
the hall
it-
continues.
just a hallway. Okay.
Oh, it just kind of, and then it comes back together.
And racing down this way, called by the sound of the chaos, it looks like a...
Not the thunder, just the chaos.
Yeah. Now it has more reasons
Yes.
to be excited.
Uh-huh.
But another one of these creatures, this panther-like entity, is just charging in the direction we are coming.
Panther-like, not gorilla.
The eyeball one.
Stocky.
Correct.
Okay.
Cat dog.
Good.
I forget what this creature was called. It was called something in the test tubes. You would remember.
If that was within a month.
That was an Aeorian Absorber.
Absorber.
I don't like
Does that
that.
finish your turn?
Not like that at all.
Yeah.
Do you go in its eye?
Yeah.
Got movement.
I do have
Yeah,
movement.
because you have not moved yet.
I'll just come to the mother bitch. I'll just come right here, so I'm at the lip of the hallway. I'll get 5 more
Right
feet out
here?
of it. No, closer to you. I'm sorry, to your left. Sorry.
You're
Yeah,
okay
thanks.
getting hit by the...
You got it.
I don't think I'll get hit in there, though.
So you kind of like back up a little bit. All right.
Gotten hit yet? I think
That's
it's fine.
Finishes Ford's go. It
Find
is
out.
that first absorber's turn. He is stunned. Cannot take his turn until the end of Beauregard's go. Bo, you're up first. Top of the round. What are you doing?
So wait, absorber. Okay. I'm just gonna try and finish this guy off in front of me. So I'm gonna dart forward again, kind of past Yasha, come in for another round against this absorber.
Make room for her to do her
Yeah.
You got it.
I give a little tap on the side while I pass Yasha.
Advantage on these strikes.
Advantage. Oh, right.
It's a stun. Don't forget.
Oh, well, okay. Well, that's a 19 and a 17. So that
definitely
definitely hits on that first one. Second attack, also another natural 19 and a 7. So I'll take that 19.
Yeah. So first 2 hits.
Take that.
Hell, yeah, that's good. Okay, that first attack is going to be 10 damage total, and the second one is 13 damage.
Second one is 13 damage. You got it.
So 23 together.
All right. Actually, this guy would have. I'll take this at the end of your turn because it won't matter so much.
I'll go ahead and stunning strike it again if it's not dead.
All right. It is not dead.
It's not dead. Stunning strike.
That is a 14.
He is stunned again.
Stunned again. That guy has done nothing this fight.
Ha 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 ha! I feel like a monk
One
again.
that's on the other side of the map. We don't know what they do.
All right.
No.
Your bonus action still.
Bonus action. Might as well. I'm gonna just try and burn this thing down. Flurry of blows. Still
All right.
advantage, right?
Yep, because it's still stunned.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
20 into 2. Take it. Okay, and that second one, it hits, but it's not a natural 20 with a 25.
Yep, that hits. Go and roll damage on each.
Okay, so
Crit first.
so first one is double the dice. Come on, give me something good. I rolled an 8. Okay, so 8, 16 plus another 7 is
23.
23.
Alrighty.
And then second damage is 10.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so I came in the first time, did a few like kind of Mai Tai kicks. Yeah.
Mai Tai?
Yeah. That Mai Tai. And then.
In, bitch.
Stretch.
And then I come back and I take my coconut from my fancy cocktail and I bash his head in.
Okay.
Okay.
I now have a Mai Tai.
Monks get all the abilities at the higher levels. Summon Mai Tai.
Yeah, summon spring break.
Okay, yeah. As you pummel it with your imaginary coconut, the creature fails to continue moving
Come from.
and collapses to the ground with a heavy whine before it just the eye begins to like flail about before going pale and then slumps to the ground unmoving. The creature is dead.
Hail?
Ford's about to find out.
That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I scooch back into the circle again and I'm like, yeah, I don't know, it feels otherworldly. This thing.
All right.
It's my turn.
All right. Because I forgot to take it because technically they're in the same initiative. The other absorber is going to take its turn.
Cool.
So the other absorber spins around and is going to rush up to you.
No.
That was
Animal handling. Heal.
Hi, doggy.
30 feet there. It is going to make 3 attacks against you.
Yeah, I should have backed up more.
Hey, how would you know?
I was right. I had a feel.
One with its bite. Let's see here. No, actually.
Oh.
It's gonna take 2 with its claws, and those attacks against you are going to be 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Natural 20.
Okay.
How many feet away?
The creature is
No, Ford.
Ford is
15, 20, 25, 30.
35 feet from you.
35 fucking
5.
You can count them.
20.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
motherfucker.
35.
Plus, I think you already you get
No,
that.
my reaction is I get that many times.
That's awesome.
But yeah, nothing I can do about it.
Last time reach.
Sorry, buddy.
Should have died.
Step back. What?
One more step.
So you take
You never
Game
know.
itches.
10 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
along with 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
The crit only rolled a 3, so it's 11 points of slashing damage. Plus 5 points of force damage.
All right.
And is going to, as it's slashing towards you, the eye arcs above you.
Here's the eye.
Ignores you. Looks over towards Caduceus, who's the closest to it.
I'm invisible.
And does not look towards you. Instead is going to fire towards Essek.
No!
Oh, Bubby.
Hit Caduceus, no!
That hits.
Even through the barrier?
It's not a spell.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't block all magical everything, period. It blocks spells.
I didn't do the radiant burst because I figure it's immune like the other one is.
So that, however,
Essek instead of you. Maybe it can't.
Because it already did damage to Ford. It wants to spread it around.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's see what it does. Maybe it needs long range.
Maybe it looked at Ford's
It could also be
wrists
for like
and deltoids
arcane
and was like, it's fine.
practitioners like wizards.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be a thing like when you don't want to use a bow and arrow right next to somebody.
Yeah.
What smells, Laura?
I smell like old food or
it
something.
takes 24 points.
24? Wow.
Points of psychic damage.
Okay.
As the beam streaks forward and slams him, and you watch him go, ah! And he's currently holding a side.
Oh no.
Which, for the record, I'm going to
Mind
do Essex's turn
bullets.
after this because I keep forgetting because you have too many players and an NPC
Yeah,
with
baby.
you.
Oh my god.
He's going to get his turn right after this
Ow.
creature. So anyway, that finishes its turn. Essek retracts from that. He rolled super low on his initiative, a natural 4, but nevertheless, he's going to go ahead and retort with his go. Essek is going to cast. Let's do some funness here.
Yeah. Give me that Duo Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
I said Duo Nancy, but
Good band.
Good band.
please welcome to the stage, Duo Nancy.
Second round is way better
That
than
doesn't
first.
work well for that necessarily.
Huh.
We are doing Nancy and we're here to fuck shit up.
Yeah, it doesn't help that he was behind the pillar for placement, so I think he's right out of my field of view. He's gonna go ahead and step back and turn this way, and he's gonna go ahead and cast Gravity Sinkhole back in this direction to
Yeah,
try
you
and
are.
catch that creature right there.
Okay.
All right, so that is a Constitution saving throw for that creature. Natural 3, it's a fail.
Yes, fail, you bastard.
So he takes 5d10 force damage.
You guys here for the party?
Get out of here, Chad.
Chad.
What?
29 points of force damage to that guy. And is pulled in a straight line towards the sphere, ending on, so it pulls him right there.
Yes.
And so as he spins around, and you watch as he takes the impact from his brain, spins between the group as he's kind of gliding there, turns around and puts his hands in the air, and rakes them through from the sky to the floor. And as it does, you watch this black sphere apparate in that space, consuming the creature. You just hear this howl as the sphere collides into a center point, and you see the creature almost for a brief moment getting spaghettified towards its center point. Its body gets tugged and pulled unnaturally, stretched forward, taking all of this damage as it's yanked there, and nearly stumbles to the ground before catching itself as Essek kind of rights himself in the middle of the chaos.
Beautiful.
So the monster's still alive?
Oh yeah.
He got spaghettified and he survived it.
Whoa.
Jester, you're up. Yasha, you're on deck.
Whoa. I'm going to.
Timey-wimey there. Little timey-wimey with the initiative there, but we got all the rounds in, which is important.
Is he stuck where he is? Or that was just he got spaghettified?
No, he gets pulled towards the center of the sphere and takes the damage.
Got it. Okay.
He is where he is now.
Did the blue pulsing light ever go off or anything?
Not yet.
Okay. I am going to do the thing that I can do right now, and I'm assuming I'm Well, I'm gonna run forward to where I'm within 20 feet of the green guy.
Okay, about 20 feet would be the.
You may not be magically safe. You might be able to nail him with magic stuff.
Oh.
We didn't extract aspects, so we don't know if he's.
That's true. Well, I don't want to waste a spell. If not, I'm just gonna chuck my hand axe at him.
Wow.
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll an attack.
25.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
So excited.
But your hand axe is now embedded in the creature. You have to get within melee of it to retrieve it.
Shit. I know. Nope. Why do I roll so fucking low all the fucking time?
You just rolled really high to hit.
I don't know. There was that 100 points of damage you did that one time.
Sure.
But how much was that? That was total
11.
11 points of damage. The axe is now
Make sure I do that.
into like its chest clavicle area.
Oh. The clavicle.
Okay, imagine almost like that that terrible screaming bear sound from Annihilation.
Oh, yeah.
Horrifying.
Fucking
good.
Yes, I remember. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, layered in.
All right. Does that finish your turn?
Like, yeah.
All right, Jester's up. Yasha.
Okay.
Your
To
turn.
sleep, you guys.
Oh, dang, I can't do my
Sleepy after this.
Zealous
Help
Presence.
us
I've already
now.
used it. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the big boy.
Over here.
Yep.
There's another one up here!
You hear as you turn and look, and there's one just like currently harrying forward down the hallway. Yasha, what are you doing?
Take a swing.
All right, go for
It's
it.
always four.
Follow my voice!
24.
24 does hit.
Yay. Okay. We don't know. Radiant does not work with this one. We already
We'll find
know.
out. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your weapon damage and your radiant damage separately.
Okay. So that is. We'll make those two. So that is. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm so bad at math. 29. That's without radiant.
So that 29 damage?
Yeah.
Wow.
For 2d6 plus
2d6, so 8 plus.
plus your strength, which is 3, plus your weapon, which is 3, plus
Okay,
your
that's-
rage, which is 4, right?
Yeah. Hold on, I calculated this wrong. This is so embarrassing having
No,
to do
it's
this
okay.
on fucking camera.
Nobody's watching.
Every barbarian's weak.
It's all good. Yeah. All the math
Sorry,
gets weird.
18.
18. Got it.
That
All right.
makes more sense.
And what's the radiant?
Reverse math.
7.
Every one of us is screwed.
You strike through, and as the blade carves through its body, it reacts to it, and you see the burst of radiant energy scatter
Do
off
nothing.
with no additional effect.
All right, good to know.
All right,
All that adding for nothing.
Okay.
Dick!
I know. Second hit.
Second hit, roll for damage. Roll for attack, sorry.
He's also.
21.
21 hits.
Yep.
Roll damage to the second one.
Okay. Ooh. 21 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice roll, Jester.
Whoa! Did you get that too?
Yeah, you do it on the thing, it shows it up.
It shows it to everyone in the campaign.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like
Hitting the button.
it was like Jester rolled the
Whoa.
forward rolled cone of cold damage.
Do that, and everybody can know what we do. That's so
I
cool.
would have noticed this if
We
we,
can
were
also-
making
Maybe
eye
a
contact
great tool
all
for
the time.
campaign.
Wow. You learned something new.
I'm gonna do that because I'm. But then wait, then I
What
gotta
about all
do the
those
2D.
real dice you have?
I know. Okay.
No.
This seems fun right now.
Old hat, Travis.
Wow.
That finish your turn, Yasha?
I can't, as a bonus action, try to pull the axe out and give it to Jester, can I? Yeah, that's a lot.
I can allow it.
All right, I'm gonna give it a go.
Make a strength check because it is a quick kind of like yank out. Both hands are on your sword, so it's like a cursory thing. Just for the hell of it, do a strength
I
check.
didn't do a lot of
You have
damage, so
advantage.
it's not deeply embedded.
19.
You pull it out and kind of hand it back over your
Oh,
shoulder
that's
and kind of
dope.
throw it and just like she's a ways away, so you kind of like chuck it behind. You're like, oh god, and catch it in midair.
Hand back on the hilt. At ready, and I'll
You got
say,
Yasha.
All right. That finishes your turn?
Yep.
All right. The creature kind of... It's like taking the damage from you and being wounded, but it's like sniffing around you. At the stop of its turn, the tower above, it's been like blasting the orb around you, but is now the blast is coming towards that creature, which has advantage on it, which it does save against.
He's so fast.
I was wondering.
That guy looks like he's on the keto diet.
I have a theory.
Takes 11 points of lightning damage.
For spring break, you know.
Okay.
11?
11 points of lightning damage.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say
22.
And is going to
Right, thank you.
shift around here.
Do I get to
Get out!
No, because it never left your melee range.
Oh boy.
But it has moved into the orb where it's now seeing it kind of apparating from the center boy.
Oh boy.
And it's gonna go ahead and go all in against Caleb.
If I don't move, you won't see me.
That's easy.
Oh.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. 24 to hit.
That one doesn't hit, strangely. Hits.
All right, so it's 2 claw strikes against you. You take 8 points of slashing damage, as well as 12 points of force damage. As its claws slice into you, and you kind of like it lifts you off the ground for a second. You watch as it like arcs upward as Caleb's lifted up, and then there's like an additional burst in his chest, and it throws him about a foot off of the claws, almost like it launches him into the air. And the other claw strikes down to catch him with a reversal from over top.
Uh-oh.
That one deals 6 points of piercing damage and 10 points of force damage as you get slammed into the ground from the second strike, blasting onto the floor. You catch yourself on your hands and knees as it opens its jaw and attempts to bite down towards you on the ground for a 21 to hit.
Shield.
Shield?
Yeah.
As it bites down, you lift up your hand, and with that, this shimmering barrier deflects its claws or its teeth, and its jaw just skitters off to the side with this scraping sound. Arcane sparks flying off. It picks up angrily and begins growling at your space, frustrated that it couldn't get through for a third bite. But that's gonna finish its turn. Veth, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
He's looking pretty rough.
Oh boy, I'm gonna jump up and sort of grab Caleb, and angrily point my weapon at the creature, sort of like the woman yelling at the cat meme, you know, except it's me, and it's not a cat, it's a sex monster.
Alrighty.
Hey, you get away from my friend, and I'll shoot him in the face.
Okay, go
with
for a roll and
my-
attack.
Yeah. Not great. 21.
That was.
Oh, why did I roll twice?
I don't know why.
I don't know. Should I throw them back at both out?
Just
or
roll
throw-
one more.
Okay. Ooh, that's a natural 1.
Oh, and your crossbow.
Yep. So you miss it and you hurt yourself.
Good.
Yeah. Luckily, I only take 5 points of damage.
As you turn, holding Caleb.
I've got you, Caleb. Ah!
Shing. All right.
I always love that sound.
I'm gonna fire again.
Just the small one.
Bonus action.
I just think of those little door things.
Yep.
You used as a kid.
It's the bigger blades. All right.
I'll fire again.
Go for it.
Spent so much time as a kid. Oh my god.
Way better.
Yep.
29 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I think I still get sneak attack damage because he's engaged with my friend.
Indeed.
Okay, something.
We gotta get one of those for Ronan.
Okay, cool. 42 points of damage.
How do you want to do that?
Is he wearing a G-string? Or is that just
No, that is just the
poetic
pattern
license?
on the flesh.
But it looks like it.
But it Might be
He
adjacent.
could be.
You can't tell from
No,
this
I
angle.
think I'm close enough proximity. I'm gonna just sort of shove the crossbow in its mouth.
As it's like leaning over Caleb, trying to bite into the shield, and you just jam it up in his throat.
You can't have sex with my friend. And I'll squeeze the trigger.
And it just collapses onto the shield.
Oh, God.
And as you're kind of noticing it basically draped over Caleb, probably going to crush him when that shield vanishes, you kind of angle it to the side and just it slides and slumps onto the floor next to you.
Nice.
Yes. Alrighty.
There's another one up here!
Well, we did it, guys! Let's go down the hall!
Alrighty. That finishes Veth's turn.
Yeah.
Caleb, you're on.
Yeah, so Caleb is a bloody mess, and he was about to cast a spell centered on the column, but now I don't have to, and instead I hear Ford go, and I hold a black marble out in that direction and copy my Kryn colleague and cast Gravity Sinkhole in the far wall behind the eyeball butt creature.
Okay, pulling it that way?
Towards past Ford.
Yeah.
And I will destroy another wall, possibly.
Oh, so you're doing...
I think you're saying this one.
Gravity Sinkhole, yep.
Gravity Sinkhole, yeah.
Exactly where Travis got it.
Okay, so... What's the save on it?
It is Constitution save.
Constitution. With advantage, it is 19.
It saves, so it takes the damage but doesn't get pulled. It takes half damage.
Takes half damage. All right, so go ahead and roll full damage.
Yep.
Oh, but it doesn't get pulled, it just stays there.
Roll pretty high though.
Plan keeps changing.
36. So, 18 points. The half damage is 18.
Okay. Takes 18 points of damage. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Dexterity.
Oh no, should we have all been rolling d20s for our magic?
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. That's on my bad. Too much to organize. We'll do that here in a second. We'll do a round of rolls.
Roll real low, but I equipped the Ring of Evasion, so I will choose to succeed.
Okay, there you go. So mark that. As the tail looks up and as the magical energy bursts, the eye seems to glow with energy, and you see it try and force a portion of the arcane power that you cast back at you, and you just dodge past it, and you watch a portion of that gravity well open up to nothing behind you.
Whoa. You deflected it, huh?
Absorber.
So, to go around real fast, roll a d20. Roll a d20. And what did you?
I did. I rolled an unsuccessful banish.
Right. So roll a d20 for me.
I rolled a 19.
19.
5.
12. Okay. Ford, go ahead and roll a d100 for me, please.
Yay!
I'm here for this.
I have a big old note here saying, AOR spells, make them roll, and I just keep forgetting.
34.
34.
Oh wait, that's magical butterflies.
That was 56.
Everything.
Nope.
It's all magical butterflies.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So that finishes Caleb's go.
Yeah.
Okay, Caduceus, you're up.
Nobody else had to roll a D100?
No, you were the only one that.
So Caleb, that's all you're doing on your turn?
Nobody else cast the spell.
yeah.
Horse nipples.
Okay.
Yeah, holding the line.
You got it.
I'm kind of getting a sense of how this is going, so I'm going to cast.
Help!
I'm going to cast. How hurt does Ford look?
How hurt do you look?
50%!
So here's the good part. You look over at Ford as he's doing this, and as he's like shouting over his shoulder for help, he looks hurt. There's something odd about him.
No.
There's like a darkness pouring down his face.
Darkness?
So what are you doing?
What happened?
Fifth element?
What did you roll?
I'm going to. To start with, I'm going to cast.
Girl.
Your worst nightmare.
Bless on him.
Bless on him?
On him, on Ford, myself, and Veth. I'm actually going to have to move a little bit closer to him to do that.
Yes, you would have to get
I was asleep in the kitchen.
there.
Yeah.
You're no longer invisible, but you are. Okay.
And then I'm
So
going
he's
to.
blessed. You're blessed. you said?
I'm blessed and Veth is blessed.
Got it.
Oh, thank you.
I want you to hit things. And actually, well, that's fine. I'm going to then spend. Something's wrong with Ford. We should probably do something. I don't know. And I'm gonna see if I can get out of the way of the electric thing before it.
I've always thought so as well.
Going where?
Down into the cubby over there.
Over here?
No, the other way.
Over here?
Down the hall that we just cleared.
Okay, so.
Oh,
So
around.
move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. That finishes your turn?
Yep.
Ford, you're up.
With my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex against this thing in front of me.
Okay, so casting the spell Hex? Or using your...
Yeah, casting the spell Hex.
You got it. So it is Hex.
At first level.
Well, it's as a... Okay, so you can cast a Warlock spell as a Paladin. Yes, you use your first level Paladin slot. Yes, you can. Multi-classing. Something's getting your eyes, too.
I just sweat.
No.
I'm just so cool. And
pull back, and your palm is filled with hair.
Hair?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Hair?
Cool! At 5th level, I will cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Now at this level too, as you do this, it isn't just ice particles, but almost like a form of ice armor that encased your shoulders like a mantle of jagged ice shards.
Fuck yeah.
These pointed spalders now kind of jag out of the sides. Well done.
I regain 25 temporary hit points, and I say, hit me now, bitch. What's wrong with my face?
Alrighty.
Oh boy.
And I will move. I'll stay in its melee, and I'll move up towards just this side. Just move, 45, thank you.
You got it. Okay. Finishing Ford's go. It is now the creature's turn.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's going to go all in on you. It is super, super frustrated and angry. That's going to be 2 claw strikes and a... Yeah, we'll go with a bite. So the claw strikes are 14 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Shh, you just duck out of the way, kind of using the blade to parry it to the side. The next strike is a natural 20.
Cool.
And the bite strike is a 19.
19 hits.
Okay. So first, the crit for the claw strike. That is 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 2 points of force damage, rolled terribly for the damage of the crit.
So is that doubled up already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it rolled really bad. And then for its bite strike against you, much better. 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
And it takes 25 and 50 points of ice damage
50
total.
points of ice damage.
50? Whoa.
Yar.
Yeah, dude. Armor Agathis is no joke if things hit you in melee.
Okay, great.
You still have temporary hit points up?
Temporary hit points are... I have 2 temporary hit points.
Damn, all right.
Man, don't fuck with a Warladin.
The creature's gonna go ahead and like kind of move over to this
That was a
space
clear
here.
lock.
Still staying in the melee with you, but now it's starting to kind of like glance at the rest of the room around you. All right, that finishes its go. At the bottom is now Essek. Essek.
Is a bard monk
23.
a bank?
Yeah.
A bank?
Yeah.
A bonk.
Bonk.
Is it
Oh, bonk is pretty good.
Yeah.
He's going to go ahead and cast.
Yeah.
Palok. No.
You just put, for Blood Hunter, you just put blood in front of anything. Blood Wizard, Blood Cleric. Blood Monk,
That's pretty cool.
Blood Barbarian.
There is a blood cleric.
Actually, that's true.
He's gonna cast Magic Missile at 5th level.
Yep,
Do I need to
cleric
roll
and a
d20s
paladin.
for
It could
casting
just
those
be a
2 spells?
Claridin.
You do. Yes.
Well,
Well, Hex you don't have to because it's a first level.
For when
Put
your
that on the
allergies
back
are
of
real
Armor
bad.
Agathis, you do. Roll that for me.
16.
7
Roll another
miss.
D100 for me, please.
Oh,
Yeah!
no. Covered in hair and
Actually, no,
also...
sorry, you're fine. You're
16's
fine.
okay?
16's fine. Okay. Sorry.
Why don't you get hair on your palms?
You just missed it.
Okay.
Essek, however, does have to make a roll.
Okay.
16. You get fucking
Both
lucky.
clear.
Both clear. However, that is... $74 plus 7 points of damage to this thing. As Essek floats up a bit in the air and releases his hand like this, and as he does, these 5 darts out of his hand and then 2 out of his palm rush around and arc out towards the side of the hallway before all exploding into the center, hitting it from all sides, and you see this like burst of force energy in the middle.
Yeah, slow down.
I love magic missiles.
Yeah.
What is it?
Magic missile.
Magic missile, just auto hits.
Good on classic. Yeah.
Pizza.
It's the dark
Didn't
side.
we have a
Dark side
watch?
UD beam.
I did.
Yeah.
Scanlan had a lot of
These are good
wands.
rolls. So 29 points of force damage to it.
Don't we have a wand of smiles? How come we never use
I have
that?
a wand of smile.
Use
More
that
creatures
one.
need to smile.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right, and Essex can go ahead and drift off to this side and try and put more distance between him and the creature while staying within the radius. As he kind of drifts back and goes, Caleb, you're all right.
No.
Me neither.
There's another one!
Bo, you're up first. Jester, you're on deck.
Oh, lordy, it's me? Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, can I make it to Eyebutt Monster?
Maybe. What's your movement?
55.
Yeah,
Did
you're
you
fine.
say Eyebud?
Yep.
Yeah.
You Super Saiyan teleport. Just, you're there.
And I'm gonna slide in like I'm sliding into home base and then pop, 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 pop from underneath.
Go for it.
Is that flanked?
Ooh, oh.
Technically, that is.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God. Okay, well, this first one's really bad, so 15 total.
15 just hits.
No fucking way. I rolled a 3. Okay. Fine. Great. I'll take it.
Creature's AC is not crazy.
Bad damage roll too. 9 damage, stunning strike though.
9 damage. Write that down. The one that actually has a writing pencil.
He's got to be close to dead though, right?
Woo! This is 22. I don't know what to tell you. I've had good luck on that one.
Look at that look.
Yeah.
And second hit.
Look. Stun is the bane of my existence as a DM. But so whenever it does go, I'm like, I have to celebrate a little bit.
It's good.
It shuts my shit down.
20 total, so that is 13 damage on that next one.
13 damage on the second hit.
How's he looking?
He's looking a little rough. Starting to show some serious wear and tear.
All right. I'm not gonna stunning strike.
You're not gonna stunning strike, okay?
But I will flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Still have advantage, yeah?
You do.
All right, that next one definitely hits with 30 total. And those are both 11s for 23.
Alrighty, that hits.
So damage for the first one is going to be 11, and for the second one, 10. So 21 altogether for those
Nice.
flurry of blows.
Alrighty. As you slide in, pummeling it from underneath, it's starting to bleed onto you. That same kind of darker, kind of purple-black blood is starting to kind of hit the sides of your abdomen as you're just striking from underneath, and you start pulling yourself out and getting ready to get into a defensive position. It's looking pretty hurt.
Do I have any more movement?
You would have 10 feet of movement.
Can I just shift to the side to get out of people's way? So kind of shifting towards, where am I? My perspective is off. Like this wall over. Oops,
Over
wall,
here?
Nope.
Whoa.
The wall.
Over here?
Sorry. Yeah.
can move
In kind of in that corner.
Right there?
That's fine. That's great.
I'm starting to think you couldn't hear me. What? Is there something on my face?
That's a
Peace.
What do you see?
What do you see?
You see
What do I
a
see?
bunch of dark hair kind of like smattered across parts of Ford's face. Yeah.
It's a look. It's a look.
What?
A werewolf.
Like long or is it short hair?
It looks like short hair. But
You're a
you,
werewolf!
but you don't have a great look at the moment. Jester, it's your turn.
I'm going to run forward! I'm going to run forward and say, I'll save you, Ford! And I can't get all the way up to him, probably.
You can get there.
I'm going to chuck my hand at him. Kill him!
Watch
Roll for
out
an
for the
attack.
lightning!
Yeah. Natural 20!
No shit. Straight up. Roll some damage.
Make those terrible axes stick.
The big tipper.
8 plus 3 is 11.
Handle first.
Yep.
It's stuck though.
22 plus 4 is 26 points of damage to the...
How do you want to do this?
I want to imagine that I threw it just perfectly, that it cleaves off the eyeball tail.
Oh, that's good.
It does, and the tail just hits the ground. And at first you're like, well, that's just a minor wound. There is a major artery that connects through this tail, and it just begins to gush blood in an uncontrollable way. You see as it turns and growls at you, and starts getting slightly more and more tired before it falls unconscious on the path to bleeding out here on the floor.
No doggo.
The combat.
Sweet eyeball butt monster.
With that, the combat comes to an end, and you all kind of take a moment to breathe. As I need both Yasha and Jester to make dexterity saving throws because you start your next turn within the radius of the tower.
But I don't.
You are just
What
beyond the
doesn't?
radius.
Okay.
19.
That's a success.
23 total.
Nice. You take 9 points of lightning damage.
19 as well.
9 points of lightning damage. As it, these heavy arcs of lightning streak out and hit both of you from behind, and you both catch your breath for a second and see it pulsing and getting ready for another.
Okay, let's limp out of the way here. I don't have much time left.
Move forward.
Which hall?
There's some sort of ape creature.
I
I'm
don't
just
know.
gonna go forward and try to get out
I'm
of
going
the...
towards
I'm gonna
Caduceus
see
with the
what's
staff.
around the other side of this hall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way to that. Making my way to that. Where
Oh.
Caduceus is. Caduceus.
Caduceus.
Hello, my name is Cadus.
The two hallways
Oh, they
eventually merge.
fucking
The one
connect.
is heavily blockaded with rubble that could be climbed through with some challenge,
All right.
but nevertheless.
I'll hop back in the bubble then and walk around with everyone else.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll walk around.
Okay. I mean, we gotta be brisk because we're probably out of time.
All right.
Okay. Go.
All right.
I get my hand axe
You retrieve your hand axe without issue.
and I grab the eyeball and I put it in my bag as a keepsake.
The eyeball's pretty big. It will not fit into your bag. It is about that large.
Whoa!
I kick the eyeball.
It's like a yoga ball.
Yeah, it's soft and your foot kind of like breaks about an inch or two into it.
Forward.
What's wrong with my face?
What is
So-
going on?
Tell me true.
What is this?
I don't know.
Your eyes have mustaches.
You look like he's starting an emo
Wait,
band.
like, is he just fully covered in hair?
No, it was just like hair like matted to his face from the sweat.
The sweat? Can you wipe it?
But like,
What?
His hair? Or
Yeah, you wipe it and it comes free, and you look and there's just a bunch of black hair in your hand.
Does it grow back though?
I start doing this.
Yeah, you just start hitting it, and as you do, more hair begins to fall out the back of your head. You start seeing patches of hair, patches of skin showing up throughout the scalp.
Oh, wait. It's not growing hair. It's falling off.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What about my?
He's laughing.
Wait, hold on. What about my beard and my bow bun?
So at this point, you realize that your beard, as you've been doing this, patches have been scraping off.
Oh no.
What?
What about down below?
No, don't touch anything. It's all coming off because you're wiping it.
But also, it's all coming off.
It's gonna come off, but just maybe it'll stay if you don't touch it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no! Do we even know? Do you have like a good bald head, or is it like misshapen and weird?
Perfect bald head.
Well, wait, I've never
Bald
seen
head.
it.
Are my eyebrows still?
It's all or nothing, Yasha.
Did he lose his
dear.
eyebrows?
Oh well, at this point you should just.
You don't know.
They're patchy.
Yeah.
Don't touch it!
I'm gonna touch his eyebrow.
Don't you fucking
Mage hand.
armor of Agathis!
You mage hand?
Mage hand.
All right, and you rub an eyebrow?
I just want, just like a.
It leaves a mark. The hair is gone.
How about you?
I had to know.
Well, maybe you should just get rid of all of it.
I've only got one.
There goes the other one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, you're like one of those faces with magnets and like
the Mr. Woolies.
Yeah.
Classic Zimnian toy.
We should keep going.
Paint on the hair for it, don't
Like,
worry.
this is horrible.
Yeah, maybe it'll wear off in time.
It's just hair.
I mean, it'll all wear off, it seems like. But it'll come back.
Will it?
Wow.
Yes, hair grows.
I'm sure we can figure this out.
Yep, I'm sure. Let's go on.
We should find a place to sleep.
Are there any blood? Is there the trail that we followed in here? Do we see anything on the floor?
There's all sorts of blood. Your own.
Fuck!
I have an idea.
What?
I could cut some of my hair and then we could use the sovereign glue and put it on your head.
Oh, the sovereign glue will keep it.
It'll keep it on there forever.
She'll give you like a salt and pepper thing.
Maybe we keep that as a last one.
Maybe we should go. This is a bad
Let's
time to think
just
about.
Maybe just like
sleep on it.
stand next to him and put your hair over so I can picture what it would look like.
Yes, I will.
When we were in Rexentrum,
I'll stand above him and then put my
when we were
hair.
in Rexentrum a long time ago, I gave you all hats. Did any of you keep any of them?
I did.
Okay, you had a yellow
A
beanie.
yellow beanie.
Can you give it to Ford?
I have a tricorn, okay? It's fine. Totally. It's fine.
You're really tough without eyebrows. Very,
You can't even see if I'm furrowing my brow.
Are you sad or mad?
Closing my eyes.
Oh, you know, I could tattoo them on for you.
Oh, she can use her paint.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I could magically paint some eyebrows.
So Sharpie.
Go.
Okay. We'll keep going. We'll keep going.
That's gonna look
Every
like
time-
Rip Torn.
Every time he changes his expression, you'll have to like go in and like erase it and redraw it.
Tattooed eyebrows.
I think this is a great look. I think I look smooth.
You look fantastic.
You look really great.
I just get all of it. I just do all of it instead of the patchy.
It
thing.
all comes off.
All of it.
Yeah.
You are completely bald.
Awesome.
Who loves you?
Eyebrows, beard, hair. You are just a smooth Ford.
You know, it looks good.
Yeah.
Trying to picture it.
Now you're even more.
Oh, I'm deep.
More
Yeah, for the
fit
water.
for the water.
Yeah, you're like
Oh, yeah.
just full
Streamline.
swimmer.
Olympic
streamline.
Streamline.
Fate of the world and all that.
Yes,
If
let's
this is
go.
the worst that happens,
Not too bad.
yeah.
Okay, let's go.
I think it looks good.
Thank you.
I don't suppose there's anything in this furniture that's just lying here. Does it all look just kind of...
When we ran in, did we see what that was?
Which one? The
These like.
Oh. So those
fireplace?
I mean, the piece I'm using is a fireplace, but the present location you're at, it looks like storage chambers that are just kind of left open.
Oh.
Didn't look like a passageway or like a door.
You can make an investigation check to see if there's anything beyond it.
I sure want to walk by the lightning thing again.
I'm already out here. I'll go check.
Okay.
Oh, we've already moved. Have we moved?
Yeah,
Correct.
we're all-
Yeah,
all
and the orb is
converged.
Yeah, so you'll
almost
just take a shot every time you walk by.
Oh, wow. What about
Every
the
6
one
seconds,
inside the hallway? Is that.
You can make an investigation check on that as well if you'd like.
Heartburn.
19. Oh, I did. No, that's not what I rolled. I just was pushing the. Wow, this is so
You
cool.
rolled a nature check?
I rolled a nature check anyway. But that's not. I was looking at the investigation. I rolled 19. 14 plus 4 plus 1, 19.
Okay. As far as you can tell, there are sliding storage doors and shelves within here, though most of them are empty. Kind of looking around the hallway above, you do see a number of other corpses that were in the process of running and in the collapse seem to have been ruined and left. So you see broken pots and containers, things that may have been either in the process of being looted or carried through this space before the impact, but it is mostly empty.
Okay. Just keep going then.
Let's find a place to
Stop.
Stop.
This is so cool.
I know, we're just playing with D&D Beyond now.
These are really good rolls that are
I
going
made a religion check on nothing. Cheers.
So what are you doing?
Ooh.
Terrible, man.
Well,
we're gonna keep going down the hall.
Are we? I'm a mess. I'm bleeding out my eyes right now.
Oh.
I'm
is this
dead.
Is this a good place to stop? I mean, we have hallways in front of us and behind us, and
is this a good place?
I think right in this corner we make a little dome.
Okay.
Yeah. It blocked the passageway in both directions.
Okay.
It's true.
Actually, if we make it in that little corner, then maybe it blocks all three.
You're talking about this corner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah.
I see where you're going.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll pull my book out and just plop on my butt hard.
You're setting up around here, you said?
No.
No. Away from
over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Look at
Yep.
the perfect.
It's great.
Alrighty.
I will
How
stand
close
as
were
a
you?
Spelt sentry is.
How close were you?
21 hit points.
Okay. We would have popped up at 0 at least. So.
That's true.
Can we see anything down that hall that we haven't gone down? Just to give a little peek.
From where you're standing, make a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go in and out.
22.
Pretty good. About 50 or so feet beyond, the hall continues, and then you see what looks to be a set of heavy brass-like doors. They are both closed, but one seems slightly off its hinges. There's a slight gap beyond it where you can see some shadow.
Okay. This feels like a pretty terrible spot, but it's what we have.
What?
This is a spot with many openings, but we'll be okay.
Charlie, do you know what's beyond those doors there?
I imagine beyond this space is the Genesis ward.
All right.
Question is, do we spend this time long rest? Nope, never mind.
We sleep.
Terrible idea. We sleep.
We need to sleep. Before we go to sleep, if we get a full rest, I'm actually going to use my last 5th level and scry. Yeah? I'm going to try to scry on Kree.
On Kree. Okay.
She's sharpening her blades.
Yeah, guide me before help me.
Bip.
Thanks.
You feel that familiar whisper creep up into your left ear. Close. So what is it you're wanting, my dear?
I want to scry on Kree. I want to see if they're hurt, if they're resting, if they're already, going to the astral plane. I don't know what's going on.
Well, let's go have a look, shall we?
Okay.
I'm kind of curious myself. A bit of a bunch of punks, aren't they?
Yeah. Hey. Look over there. There's a giant eyeball on the ground.
That's fucking weird.
I know.
With that, while you haven't seen Artie, just sensing its presence is comforting.
Do I need to roll a natural a 20 before I do this spell, or?
No, the spell is a saving throw on their end.
Oh, I mean for the wild magic.
Oh, yes,
Taylor.
you do.
9.
Okay, you're fine.
Your hair is safe.
No. Oh, I could have lost all my hair too.
This is a long table, so there's all sorts of weird shit that can happen.
Oh, yeah.
Some of it real bad. You got off easy.
Like it.
Ford contour.
Alrighty. So, with that, you feel Artie's kind of ethereal fey hands reach out and touch your temples. And as you close your eyes, you feel like you're being lifted almost out of your own body for a moment. There's that sense of butterflies and this drifting, and you hear splashing of water. It's odd. You've seen no water here. you see flashes of dots of green light in darkness. Familiar, based on previous travel through the ward. And you're suddenly brought to a small blue orb. I say small, it's about this big. It is one of the threshold crests that is currently set on the ground. And you see some bags, and you see sitting on two sides of the threshold crest on the ground, Kree, and just at the periphery, what you assume to be Lucian. They're both drinking water, and there's just kind of a bit of quiet. Make a perception check.
$18.
Okay. Glancing at the fringes, the fuzzy blurred edges of the scry radius, you can definitely make out the form of Lucian. They're both in the process of pulling out bandages and wrapping themselves up to a degree before Lucian begins sharpening the edge of one of the blades that he carries.
Kree's blade.
So considerate.
They're a team.
Before Kree goes, well, we have to be close, yes? Everything we've given, we have to be close. There's another pause before Lucian goes, don't worry, we're getting there. I can feel it. But they're close now, too. The wee babes, lost without their king. Endless hunger. Limitless potential. Without focus. Divided among thousands of mewling, fragmented minds. The Nonagon saw this in them. And will be reborn greater. I am their savior as they were mine. And I will save them from their pain. From their wasteful existence. And you're to join me there. In their memory. Kree goes, aye. In their memory. And she takes a bite of something. And they're just kind of quiet. Kree looks beat up.
What about Lucian?
You can't make out too much the details around him. But he, at one point early on, you did see him finish bandaging himself. Around like a forearm. Before he went to start sharpening his blade. So they're taking a little bit of a beating.
They're around water?
You heard water.
Okay.
You don't know what that means.
And what can I see around them? Anything?
Best you can tell, it's interesting. They're not sitting on cobblestone. They're not sitting on rough floor or tile. They're not sitting in city rubble. They're sitting in smooth marble floor. With a faint, dull, kind of yellowish orange hue to the space around them. It reminds you a little bit, in some ways, of the atmosphere of the laboratory shortly after you had fought that terrible, baby-like abomination. It feels industrious, professional, strangely clean against the surface rubble that you've been wallowing through since your arrival.
Okay.
Before the spell ends, you hear Lucian go, I'm sure there's certain little joyful gifts to find around here. These people were quite creative in their magical pursuits. Maybe we'll find something that can patch us up right quicker. Let's get some shut-eye. Well, you. I'll keep an eye out. He leans a little further out of the blurry range as Kree takes a moment and takes a final bite of some sort of dry tack before curling into a little cat ball on the floor. And you're pulled out of your scry.
They're resting.
How did they sound?
A little beat up.
Both?
Kree was. Kree sounded disheartened. Lucian sounded like himself. It almost seemed like he was performing. I think he knew I was watching.
Well, that's good. They're resting. That means that we can rest as well, right?
Yeah.
Did they look like they were in a place similar to ours?
It was clean. It looked like one of those laboratories. I heard water. There was a yellow glow. Maybe if we come across it, we'll know how far away we are. He said they were getting close. He said he was going to be their savior. He kept saying the wee babes.
Does he mean us or the whole world?
I don't know. I don't know if he meant Caleb and Bo with their new eyes. I tell them everything else that I heard.
Oh yeah, we get one more night of sleep now, don't we?
Side note, did I, when she cast Scry, did I see the same thing I saw when I was a giant ape?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Secrets.
Secrets.
Secrets don't make friends.
So, are you all resting?
I guess so.
I think so.
We need it.
Do we need to do lookouts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
I mean, if we're in the dome, we're in the dome, but...
Who's taking first watch?
I'll take first.
Charlie.
Oh, we do have Charlie.
No, Charlie.
I'll take first watch.
I could use the rest.
Oh, okay. Cuddle up with me, Charlie. We're going to sleep.
All
Can
right.
someone join you?
Sure.
I'll do it.
You got it.
All right, so Ford and Yasha are taking first watch?
Yeah.
All right. All of you eventually find as comfortable a crowded space as the dome always provides. Finally, exhausted, muscles sore, still processing the events of the past day or two. Who knows how long it's been? It's lightless down here. You have, aside from Caleb, little sense of passage of time at fucking feet. Where's that threshold of consciousness begins to fade into the realm of dream? Bo and Caleb.
Fucking.
I was waiting for it.
Saddle up.
In the darkness, you just hear a voice. Your friends are peeking. You are wily bastards. Continuing to stick my sides like a thorn in my drawers. Clever, but well, not enough. I have to respect it. I'm not here to kill you. Yet. I'm here to open a door. To take my reign. Long may it be. You're welcome to watch. If you can keep up. There's so much beyond this door. So much. So much. So much. The screams begin to fill the space of your dream until it is just the sound of incessant static. And that's rolling tonight.
Cool.
Da-da-da-da.
Cool.
Wait, you guys have 2 or 3?
Currently, we have 2.
Currently, you have 2.
Yeah.
See what
Currently.
happens in the morning.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Those wisdom saves from Hero's Feast. Are we still wise when we sleep?
Sure.
We'll find out.
We'll find out, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Alrighty.
Wowzers.
I wonder if they had to go underwater.
You wonder if what?
Had to go underwater?
If they had to go underwater.
We can do that.
Yeah.
I was about to say, we're well built for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm particularly drag-free now.
That's true. You are swimmer ready.
You're 5 feet of movement.
I had a friend with alopecia. He's a bad-looking dude, man.
Yeah, dude.
No couple. It's like a dolphin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what can I remember his name? That amazing stunt actor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
He was on Game of Thrones for it, but worked on a few
he's
mocap
great.
projects.
Star
He's
Trek
such a
and-
badass. Joe. I can't remember his name. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's been many years, like 8 years since I saw him last. Anyway, he's amazing. We're still on the air. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Pick it up next week. But until then, we love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.